Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. This is Trenches News. How everybody doing, man? I hope everybody ate, stay blessed and everything, man. We're gonna get back to that. But shout out to everybody on here, man. How's y'all day, man? Shout out to Dustin Turner, man. Shout out to Dustin Turner. Shout out to Grandson, G-Son, 6465. Shout out to the real Parlay Whispers, man. Got the parlay made. Burgers on the grill, drink in my cup, man. Let's get it. Shout out to the real Parlay, man. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Drew the Mizard. Drew Mob. Shout out King. Shout out Street Code, King Gun. Make sure y'all go and follow my boy, man. He do intros and outros, man. Monique Moore, the OG. Shout out Monique Moore. Appreciate your love support, Monique Moore. Trock, what's up, my boy? Shout out Trock, man. Shout out Trock. Glad I got the young people on here. What Lil yeah, the other youngest motherfucker on here too. I need all the young motherfuckers out the streets and listen. Bone Yak, what's up, man? Shaky Shack, what's up? Make sure y'all go and support Bone Yak, man. He stand on business, man. You can go and check him out yourself. Hey, Stream Elements. Shout out Stream Elements. Appreciate your support, man. 30 Dirty Dan, man. ATL, fuck with you. I appreciate you, ATL. Appreciate you, man. Mama K, 3328. Shout out Mama K. Harvey Rural. Shout out Harvey Rural, 147. Dustin Turner, what's up, my boy? Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Make sure you follow all my wrenches. Ron Levy, shout out to you, man. Brandon, shout out to Brandon, man. Chicago, shout out to 727 Crocodile, man. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your support. Hey, you ain't no fan of mine, man. You a subscriber, you a member, man. You a supporter, bro. A fan just sound bad, man. A fan sound bad, man. It just sounds too bad to me, man. I hate to use the word fan, unless I'm talking about a fan that being cut on to drive me off. Hey, shout out Scrooge, man. Scrooge McDollar. Hell yeah, I hear that, man. Damn, everybody got now how we're gonna get the guns back from everyone. Yeah, everybody got guns now. Shout out. Who else we got? Who else we got on here? Let me pick out Terrence Walker. Shout out Terrence Walker, man. Appreciate your love support. There go Mama K page. I was wondering what page. I chase it down. Why run? Damn. I'm glad I'm on your side. I chase him down. Shit. That sound bad right there. Hey, shout out to everybody on here, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button. Shout out King Fields in the building. Smash that like button, y'all. I know y'all already know that, what happened in Louisiana. Y'all probably seen it, but we got to talk about it. We got to watch it again. We got to go over it, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button. We about to get into it.
And that breaking news at 5 o'clock, a horrific scene in Shreveport. 8 children shot and killed in what authorities are calling a domestic disturbance. Good evening, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Sam Reed. It's the deadliest mass shooting in the U.S. in more than 2 years. NBC 10's Ryan Medeiros joins us with the latest in the studio. Ryan.
Sam, police are describing this as a gruesome scene. With the investigation spanning several homes in the neighborhood, officials believe the shooter may have been related to some of the kids who were killed. This all started early this morning with a report of shots fired. Officers arrived to a heartbreaking sight, 8 children lifeless inside a home. Those kids were between 1 and 14 years old, according to authorities, who say the shooter then stole a car and led officers on a short chase.
The vehicle was chased into Bossier Parish, and at which point in time, Shreveport police officers did discharge their firearm, and that individual is deceased. We do believe him to.
Hold on, y'all. We finna go to this other one.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Locations here. He is deceased.
An update from the Shreveport. Right now, it's about a 7 to 8 event with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and the President of Argentina. But we do have now an update from the Shreveport, Louisiana Police Department on that mass shooting that led to 8 people so far being dead. We're going to go ahead and play that out for you right now. It's about a 7 to 8 minute long update from the police department. We do apologize ahead of time. The audio is not that great, but this is one of the first updates they gave us. So let's go ahead and listen into that.
Good morning. We're going to give some initial information what we have, and I want to start with, this is all preliminary information. This is a very large scene with 4 specific locations that we are currently addressing events from early this morning. This morning, officers responded to a shooting that occurred just after 6 a.m. In doing so, we've determined that this was a domestic call in nature. The responding officers located a crime scene here in the 300 block of West 79th Street, and this is a rather extensive crime scene spanning between 2 residences here. There is also another residence on Harrison Street that is part of this crime scene as well. Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. 8 of these individuals are deceased. The ranges of the decedents are from 1 year of age to approximately 14 years of age. All of the deceased in this case are juvenile. The individual responsible, once leaving this scene, performed a carjacking right here in close proximity to the corner of West 79th and Linwood, at which point in time, Shreveport Police Patrol officers got behind that vehicle and a chase ensued. The vehicle was chased into Bossier Parish, and at which point in time, Shreveport police officers did discharge their firearm, and that individual is deceased. We do believe him to be the only individual that fired gunshots at these locations here. He is deceased, and Louisiana State Police will be taking over that portion in which the Shreveport police officers discharged their firearms. So we don't have any more information on the shooting that occurred in Bossier. What we can tell you is this is a domestic disturbance here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a very large scene with multiple deceased children present, and so we're going to ask for your patience in us getting information out. We will release the name of the suspect that is deceased when we have made the proper notifications. We do know that some of the children inside were his descendants, and so once we are sure of everyone's names and ages and the proper channels have been notified, we'll be releasing all of that information. But we did want to come on and give what information we have available. So at this point in time, I'd like to bring the mayor, because I know he has some words, and he's been here since the early part of this investigation.
Thank you, Chris. Whenever we have a situation like this, the words of the poet John.
Here, calling the Louisiana State Police.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Louisiana, man. Y'all need to get some younger motherfuckers in to be police officers, man. Every motherfucker police officer I seen in New Orleans, man, and all back down there where they motherfucking 100 years old. This motherfucker look like he on his last limb, man. That's why they ain't solving no motherfucking cases in Chicago and all that. They got motherfuckers like him. He's supposed to be in the house, man. Look like he got that shit Muhammad Ali had, man, from boxing. Rest in peace to them kids, man. It's crazy, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly Prep is here. One office.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from.
Breaking news now. Police have identified the man who they say shot and killed 8 children in Shreveport, Louisiana today. His name is Shamar Elkins. Authorities are calling this a result of domestic violence. The shooting happened at 6 this morning. The victims range in age from 1 to 14 years old. Shreveport police say a total of 10 people were shot. The only survivors are 2 women.
We've more than doubled our homicides in the city of Shreveport because of one act of domestic violence. We as a community, black, white, Republican, Democrat, need to stand together and fight for what is right. This is nothing but pure evil.
Police say they shot and killed the man responsible for the shooting after a short chase, which involved a carjacking. Investigators believe the shooter was related to some of the victims.
Now that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That's sad. This sad right here. Like, damn, you took out all the kids. Hey, I thought that shit. My mama used to say that I brought you in this world, I'll take you out. He really meant that shit. He really meant that shit. All because a woman didn't want him. A domestic. She ain't want him no more, man.
We're standing in this place again. There are 8 children that are deceased. I can't be strong for you. I think about the mother and what this family has lost. I think about this community and what this community has lost. And I don't have the words to give you, and I'm sorry. I don't know what people think in the crevices of their mind to want to harm another human being, let alone that of children who have their whole life ahead of them. From what I've learned about this incident is that it's domestic in nature that makes it even more horrific for all the fighting that we do as it relates to this. And maybe you can stand strong with this, but I can't without.
Yeah, they say 2 women got shot in the head, but they gonna survive. They said the 2 women gonna survive. Oh, he in hell, man, already. Shit. He already in hell, man. He done took the kids and that motherfucking thing, bro. He going to hell, man. I'm glad they caught his ass. He ain't get a chance to go to no more crib. Shit. At least they police was right there to catch his ass or see him doing another act. Yeah, it's some straight tender dicks out here, man. That shit crazy right there, man. That's tender activity right there. For real, bro. He snapped out. She told you it was over with. Look, to be honest, we don't know where he going. Man, his ass going to hell, man. He ain't going no motherfucking heaven. Wherever he gonna burn. It don't matter where the fuck he go. You should want him to go to hell, goddammit. That motherfucker just took 8 innocent people off the earth. You talking about, you worried about where the fuck he going. I wouldn't go give a fuck if he went to space. On everything. I'm glad his ass gone. Wherever the fuck he go. You gotta think about some shit before you say it, bro. What if it was your kids? You don't know where he going. We know where he going, motherfucker. He going to hell. If it was your kids, you would be saying he going to hell. But since it's somebody else's kid, we don't really know where he going. Fuck out of here. And I always be talking about that. Everybody got some half-ass question to say until it's their kids, bro. Don't wait till it's your kids to say that shit. Your kids come up missing or dead or something to start saying shit, bro. I'm telling you, better start now. Talk up for the other kids that's dying, man. Cause when it hit you, when it hit home, that shit gonna hurt. That shit gonna hurt when it hit home, man. 8 kids are gone, bro. 8 kids, bro. That's 8 people on the homicide list, bro. Like, that's crazy. Over a motherfucking domestic relationship, blood.
The gray house is the house in which 7 children were located inside that were deceased. There was an additional deceased child that looked like he had tried to escape the residence out the back on the roof. We want to thank LSP for coming in and helping, because this is a large operation. We have 3 crime scenes just here in Shreveport. One of them is incredibly gruesome in nature, and it's going to take several hours to process. I know some of the suspect's children resided there. I'm not sure if at one point in time he lived there. We're working to put all of that together right now, because between the house on Harrison Street and these residences here, we know he had ties to both residences, whether that was romantic relationships or kin. We're working to put all that information together.
Damn, bro, he just took out all them people like that, bro. Like, that's motherfucker potentially. They said the women cool, but that would have been 10 people gone, bro, in the blink of an eye on everything, bro. And then the people that's outside, like, we heard about it, but we ain't really heard, bro. But it's some people who missing 10 family members, bro, that's gone like this. It's somebody that's all them people some kin to. It's at least a couple people that them people directly some kin to. Everybody who got killed. They missing their whole motherfucking family now, bro. Just imagine you leave. You might been a kid that left. Then was your little sisters or brothers. They gone. Your whole fucking family wiped out, bro. Like, that shit crazy, man. Over a nigga who just ain't know. Hey, I remember we had it used to be this commercial. It used to be like, just say no. It doesn't make you a man or a hero, just a rapist. You hear me? Like, it was a just say no commercial. They need to bring that motherfucker back, bro. Like, for real. You killing motherfuckers because they like, it's over. If it's over with, bro. Like, you can't stay around, you can't live there. Like, you gotta move around. I thought everybody had 2 girlfriends that was out there that was single. You got 8 baby mamas, man. Hey, you got 8 kids by a woman, bro. Like, damn, you should be tired if she's saying it's over with, goddamn it. Like, damn, y'all got 8 kids together, bro. We know for sure that y'all been together for longer than 14 kids if the kids is 14. So, they probably was together before all the kids. She tired of your ass, man. You ain't helping with the kids, bro. You got to get out. You using all the Wi-Fi, eating all the kids' snacks and shit. You got to go. You made 8 kids and you ain't doing shit for the kids, and now you want to act out and kill the whole family. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. It's Sunday, y'all, for sure. Smash that like button for me, y'all.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets
So, okay, so there are 3 different homes. Correct me if I'm wrong. This was happening at 6 o'clock in the morning. Were people, in their beds, sleeping presumably? And what do you know about why this individual chose these homes? What kind of relationship do you understand him to this suspect to have had with the people in these homes?
My understanding is that he had some kind of relationship with the woman who lived at the home where the children were, and with the woman that he had gone to first. But we're not entirely sure. Obviously, the 2 women are in very, very critical condition, so we're not able to get information from them And of course, he is no longer with us either. So it's very, very difficult to try and piece this together. We have an outstanding police department. They will put it all together. I feel very confident that they are on the scene, that they're doing what they need to do to make sure that we get as much of the story as possible.
All right, so he shot 2 women, and he was sleeping with both women, according to Dr. Robotic. He just said it. So is you telling me that the 2 sisters? Well, if I'm hearing that, y'all got to talk to me and let me know, man. What did the white dude trying to say? If somebody just said both of them were sisters, they just said both of the victims who he shot was his girls, man. What's going on down there in Shreveport, man? So he got done by 2 sisters. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me rewind that, man. Cause somebody just said they were sisters, man. And the news just said, goddamn it, them was his girlfriend.
So, okay, so there are 3 different homes. Correct me if I'm wrong. This was happening at 6 o'clock in the morning. Were people, in their beds, sleeping presumably? And what do you know about why this individual chose these homes? What kind of relationship do you understand him to this suspect to have had with the people in these homes?
My understanding is that he had some kind of relationship with the woman who lived at the home where the children were, and with the woman that he had gone to first. But we're not entirely sure. Obviously, the 2 women are in very, very critical condition, so we're not able to get information from them. And of course, he is no longer with us either. So it's very.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to speak on that too much, man, because some people dead and shit, man. But yeah, it sound like he was over whooping, man. Sound like they was having a motherfucking a lead provider relationship. I don't know, man. Rest in peace to them kids, though. I can say that, bro. Them kids ain't deserve that shit, bro. They ain't deserve to die, bro, because y'all relationship or none of that shit. That's some coward shit. Then you done killed the cousins, the kids, and potentially the 2 women. If he shot them in the head, shit, they could potentially die. Hey, shout out to the people down there, man. Praying for y'all city down there. And man, I hope all y'all, whoever family that is, because I know them towns like that, everybody be kin to somebody. So, or somebody know somebody, man. So condolences to y'all. Keep y'all head up. It ain't the end of the world, but it seemed like it. Just got to keep it moving, man. When you lose somebody, you got to learn from it and just keep it moving, man. You can't let that shit get the best of you, bro. Can't let the shit get the best of you, then you gonna trick yourself off the planet. Not necessarily that you're gonna kill somebody. I'm talking about tricking yourself off the planet by you start losing weight. You start losing weight. You start, doing drugs. You start, doing all type of shit because you lose yourself. Somebody just lost a whole bunch of family members. That's real. Somebody out here just lost some family members. For them babies, man, that's a chance to change the world. Yeah, they could have been doctors, lawyers, scientists. Motherfucker just took them out, man. I'm just glad they caught him though. That's the good thing about this shit, that they caught him. That he ain't just roaming around trying to kill somebody else, or he ain't finna sit in jail on our fucking taxpayer citizen money and just be sitting in jail and shit and going to court and all that shit. Some people need to go. I know it sounds hurtful, but yeah, some old people need to go. People walking around here, they need to go too. Yeah, he a coward, man. Yeah, it was all babies too, man. I'm seeing a picture with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm seeing a picture with 6 kids, man. They all little kids, bro. They ain't no motherfucking teenagers or none of that. All of them look like they don't even look like no 4. I could probably think the 14-year-old probably was a cousin. All his kids was babies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They look like they going in the line to about 8 or 9 years old. No, man, I really don't get into basketball, man, until like until like the final 4 teams that's in it, man. The basketball rigged, bro. Like basketball rigged like a motherfucker. One game, Luka and them playing, then the next game they fake injured and shit. And then 10 years from now, we're gonna find out that Luka had to go to a motherfucking a special meeting with Donald Trump or some shit, bro. Like, you know, they be bullshitting, bro. Like LeBron James say he don't want to play a game. The game is over with. You hear me? All of a sudden now KD don't want to play some games. Like it be some bullshit. Basketball, all that shit rigged, man. I used to be into it a lot, but no, not no more. I'd rather watch college than watch that. All right, y'all. I'm gonna come back to this shit when we find out some more information about that guy. But I'm gonna go to Gucci Mane right now, cause Gucci Mane is performing, y'all. Gucci Mane perform. He out here, man. You hear me? Hold on.
So people keep asking us, where do you film your podcast? We shoot everything inside Riverside. I record our show in 4K, even though we're 1,000 miles apart because we won't move to New York.
Kevin, thank you so much. I'm so looking forward to this. The energy has been special. What do you make of this crowd?
I'm loving it. I love the energy.
What can you tell me about your set list?
Hey, Gucci ain't playing. He going all the way to here, Charleston White mode. He ain't playing. Nigga, don't rob me or none of that. Nigga, I'm 50 years old. Your ass going to jail. Nigga, I shouldn't have to jeopardize my motherfucking freedom because y'all want to hold somebody hostage. Nigga, you going to jail. Hey, I just asked my brother that shit. You know, I was asking him about my daddy. Like, you know, daddy was a gangster back then. Went to jail for shootings and shit right now. So did we hold my daddy as to a gangster? And he, you know what I'm talking about? He got a business and all that shit. Do we still hold him to a gangster? Because he did gangster shit back then. You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, man. I understand it though, man. But Gucci didn't testify, or Gucci didn't tell. Roger Davis did. The taxpayer citizen did. The taxpayer, the shit that come in your taxes. Gangs ain't got nothing to do with taxes. It don't, because they would have been Rico with your ass a long time ago if you was a gang member and you did taxes. That'll be further in the criminal enterprise, right? Okay, let's finish this.
I'm gonna miss the old with the new. You know what I'm saying? They just guaranteed to work.
Any message for the fans?
Just get ready for the show. It's gonna be a good time.
All right, I can't wait. Enjoy.
Thank you. My pleasure.
All right. So Gucci Mane.
Grammy nominated American rapper and music producer. Please welcome Gucci Mane.
I just pop one of them what you call them nibbles in my now. Hey, Gucci Mane, don't bullshit. He's still rapping about it, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, Pooh Shiesty going to jail, man. Pooh Shiesty about to do at least about 18, man. Especially if Gucci performed that motherfucking crash dummy out there. If Gucci performed, hey, look, I told y'all, bro. Hey, look, black people, we the only ones care about, Gucci snitch. Hey, you heard what that white lady said? I can't wait till you perform. That's where the money at. That's who got the money. The white girl and her friends and who gonna pay for your concert. That's who got the money. You niggas ain't brought no concert ticket anyway. So y'all saying he's snitching really don't mean shit. You hear me? That's all the broke people, man, that care about that shit, bro. The white lady happy. She said, "Oh, I can't wait till you perform." You hear me? Slow down, bitch. You got a wife.
On the camera, I'm in my always try to run to love. That's I'm drunk, I'm high, but I'm bold.
Look at the crowd, man. You see what I'm saying? Look at the crowd, bro. Hey, I don't see no niggas out there. Look, that's money. Look how many people we see in front of us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This ain't even the people that's on their ass, on their bumper, and on their bumper behind them, and on their bumper. You hear me? Gucci man making money, man. He getting his bag, bro. That nigga Pooh Shiesty crashed out, bro. That nigga was supposed to just play his role. Hey, Gucci, how many more albums I owe you? All right, I'm finna go and get a lawyer. I'm finna hurry up and put this song together. You know what I'm saying? But Pooh Shiesty thought he was gonna be out his contract after they dropped FDO. No, nigga, you owe me. That's my song. You hear me? Like you ain't finna get up out of that, bro. That's my song. Hey, the round table street talk. Hey man, you can say that Gucci Mane the buster all day, brother. But what I'm saying is it's a time and a place for everything. If Pooh Shiesty them would have pulled up in zone 6 and robbed him in East Atlanta, if they would have pulled up in East Atlanta and robbed him out there on the block, right? That would have been on game time. They in Gucci hood, they robbed them. I could see that. But if you call me up and say, "Oh yeah, I'm finna sign this contract," yeah, woo, and then you rob me and my homies, and then you make me sign the contract under duress, I gotta send you to jail to get my money back. I got to. Now, if Gucci would have killed Pooh Shiesty, round table talk, I guarantee you will be the same person that's saying that Gucci, he snaked him. Gucci set him up. He sacrificed him. The whole time they try to rob Gucci. But that's what people look for, though. Let's carry on.
Thing off his ankle monitor, like years in prison for allegedness, and was claimed by someone else. This is beyond crazy, he said. We have to do something about this. You know what it is with me. I got us. Hashtag free food, she wrote, alongside a slew of folk only, and it definitely makes it into his music room. Or you get the idea, hopefully.
Hey man, Gucci look like he happy. He look like he happy, man, and I hope he keep going, man. Hey, look, we can't blame Gucci Mane for what Pooh Shiesty did, bro. He ain't just come by himself like no gangster. He came with 8 motherfucking goons, bro. He came with his whole little chopper gang, bro. Like he ain't come by himself. Now, Pooh Shiesty would have came with a gun by himself and say, "Ain't nobody lay it down," or him and one person, I would have been like, that was some gangster shit, bro. But he ain't do that, bro. He came with a whole mob, bro. They robbed niggas, bro, for their watches and shit. So the white boy ain't supposed to say shit either, huh? The white boy is supposed to just let them take his Batman watch and his and just say fuck it, huh? Hell yeah, bro. Like I know for a fact Gucci didn't want to go back to jail. He already did 4 years, and he was defending themselves. They was on the defensive end, and he still had to go and do 3.5 years. Like who the fuck want to just sit in jail, bro? Because a motherfucker try to rob you because you gave him some money, and now he want out his contract. All you dumb young motherfuckers got to do is know how to read or go and get a lawyer. The comprehending, take some comprehension classes if you in the music business. You would have known you can't get nobody money, bro, and then try to get out of contract, bro. You can't. Like you can't, bro. If I sign you right now for round table for $10, and we sign, I give you my $10, and you say 5 albums, bro, you would never drop another song, bro, until I get my motherfucking money worth. And $10 ain't my money worth on everything. Cause you told me you kept a you said, man, I need $10, bro. And in order for $10, I'm gonna get you 5 albums back. I'm gonna write 5 albums for you. These yours. Keep your word, nigga.
because it can get really confusing if you don't get it. So I'm not trying to be confusing, but either way, you guys let me know. Am I just full of crap, or does that have some kind of a weight to it? I don't know. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Be real with me. And with that, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys get up out of here. We've been Dirt TV Celebrity Media. You guys have been great.
Hey, Gucci a fool for this one though, man. On everything, he ain't going, bro. Like he ain't going, man.
Kevin, thank you so much. I'm so looking
See it?
forward
Hey,
to
round
this.
table, you see it?
The energy has been special. What do you make of this crowd?
I'm loving it. I love the energy.
What can you tell me about your set list?
I'm gonna mix the old with the new. You know what I'm saying? This guaranteed to work.
Any message for the fans?
Just get ready for the show. It's gonna be a good time.
Get ready. All right, I can't wait. Enjoy.
Thank you. My pleasure.
Hey, yeah. Hey, it gotta come a point in life, man, that you got something to lose, man. You can't go all your motherfucking life being no gangster, bro. Like, come on, man. Like for real, bro. You can't, bro. Like this ain't the mob days. This ain't none of that, bro. Like this ain't that shit where you know what I'm talking about. Like they taking care of the neighborhood and all that shit. But they was doing their little criminal activities. Niggas ain't doing no taking care of nothing. It's every man for theyself in the streets. Like for real, you crash out right now, and you can have a whole bunch of homies that watched you go to jail. If they watched you go to jail, that mean they know you in jail. Why the fuck they ain't send you no money? Why do you gotta call home and say, hey, babe, tell bro them to send me some money? But they watched you get in a police car. Like, why should I have to call you to tell you to give me some money? And you seen me, but I'm out here every day risking my life. I'm shooting at all the ops every day. Only thing you can say is freebie. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. That's to all the kids, man. Go and find you a bag and run. You get some money on whatever. You go out of town and get you a little hustle. Run that shit up. Don't tell nobody about it. Don't tell none of your homies or none of that about it. Because they'll fuck up your plans. On their thing, they'll fuck up your plans. Or you bring one of your homies into your business. Hey, bro, I'm making money up here. You know, I'm making money up here, bro. Hey, come up here and make this money with me. He'll try to take over your line and talk to your girls and shit. I'm the real nigga from Chicago. That's my little homie. Like, man, you better get your bitch ass on, nigga. Like, for real. Please stop the violence. Yeah, for sure. For sure. And if you don't want to stop the violence, you gonna go to jail or die about the violence. That's just all to it. If you don't want to stop the violence, you're gonna go to jail or you're gonna die about the violence. Cause somebody out here ain't playing. Somebody out here is willing to go further than you is. You could talk about I be seeing all the killers bragging. Ain't no nigga gonna get me. Breaking news. Lil Ray Ray just got folded up on 44th and like for real, bro. Niggas getting folded up like lawn chairs out there. Everybody I see who say they ain't gonna get caught. I ain't never get caught. You gonna get caught if you stand in that same neighborhood where a motherfucker could catch you at. Y'all going live. We on our block every day. Yeah, stay there. Yo, I'm saying stay there, yeah. Hey, we gonna see if he on this block for 4 days straight. The 5th day, we gonna bliss that motherfucker. You hear me? Everybody watching backgrounds and patterns and shit. I could take a picture right now and show a picture of me. Where I'm at, y'all. They gonna try to guess it. So if you don't show them, hey, it's a mystery. It's an unsolved mystery. When Gucci said, thank you, my pleasure, that's all confirmation you needed. This is business, man. Oh, yeah. Gucci ain't playing, man. He ain't playing. Hey, but look, at the end of the day, people shouldn't look at it as that Gucci Mane did any snitching. He's a businessman, man. That shit was about money. That shit was about a contract, bro. Some shit you can't handle in the street. For real. That's why motherfuckers be suing people. Some shit you can't sue no motherfucker in the street if you wanted to sue him. Where you gonna go? Who you gonna go to and say I want to sue him for doing this? You can't. You gotta go to court, man. You say Gucci wants Snoop money. Hey, shit. He already Gucci done won Grammys and shit. He done already won Grammys and all that shit. He got music with Bruno Mars. He got music with Kodak, them Migos, Black Beatles, Ray Sherman. He got music with a lot of people, man. He got different music. Plies. He got a lot of hits. He got a fucking catalog, man. That's why I'm telling people, like when people saying Gucci made 24 million off Pooh Shiesty, man, how, man? You gotta show me. You gotta show me, man. Cause y'all ain't looking at it like Gucci don't get paid first. Atlantic get paid first. Then Atlantic get Gucci his money. Then Gucci take his cut. And then Pooh Shiesty get his cut. That's how it go. But Atlantic getting they shit off the top. Hey, have anybody ever thought to make that music, you got to pay for studio time. You got to pay for video man. You got to pay for cars. You got to pay for hotel rooms, Airbnbs to shoot the shit at. Pooh Shiesty ain't paying for that shit. He ain't paying for that shit with his own money. The label paying for that shit. So guess what? When he do drop a FDO and Back in Blood, all that money that they spent, beats and all, they probably was free beats for Gucci. But Gucci could say, oh, that beat costs $100,000. That's what it costs. Gucci probably got it for free. But a beat, he could say, oh man, that beat that I got for Pooh Shiesty costs $100,000. So now Pooh Shiesty in the hole $100,000. For real, bro. They got a budget, bro. You gotta pay that shit back. This shit ain't just you make a song and then you will all of a sudden they owe you now. Like, nah, bro. You got to add up all the money that it took to make them songs, bro. All the cars they had, everything they had in the budget. Like, for real. I don't think Gucci made no 24 million off Pooh Shiesty, man. I don't think so, man. If anybody made it, Atlantic made 24 million. If anybody made it off Pooh Shiesty, it wasn't Gucci. Because Gucci is signed to Atlantic. And Atlantic is signed, Gucci got a deal through Atlantic for Pooh Shiesty. So it's a third party, man. He the middleman. Gucci is the middleman. I'm a conspiracy theorist. That's how that hell no. What's up, Runway Sonny? Smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, they recruit millions of the interests in your career. Why you think masters in publishing are so important? Yeah. And then they gotta push it. You gotta think about promotion. Like Pooh Shiesty ain't just getting no motherfucking Wallow and Gilly them. Man, them execs doing that. Hey Gilly, I need you to pick up Pooh Shiesty. Breakfast Club, I need you to pick up Pooh Shiesty. He ain't got no motherfucker connected to the Breakfast Club and all that shit. They call and make them calls and hire him going to places. The nigga ain't even did no shows. That's where all the money at, bro. If Pooh Shiesty was trying to get rich, he would have said, fuck that shit and went on tour. The tour money, unless he in a 360 deal, would have been his. It would have been his, man. He would have made more money off tours than anything, bro. Like, I don't even know why he sat trip. Like, he young as hell and Durk them gone, bro. Durk gone. A lot of them niggas gone, bro. Young Thug them fell off. 21 Savage fell off. Like, it's a hole in music. Pooh Shiesty was finna have it for the little evil music. The little evil shit, he was finna have it, bro. Until he just crashed out. He would have had his way with music, bro. He was finna go on a Lil Baby now run, bro. How Lil Baby and all them just went on a run in 2020 and shit. That's how Pooh Shiesty was finna go on a run. He wouldn't be able to sell out arena like Young Boy. No, you ain't gonna do that. He gonna do the same thing Durk did, bro. He gonna be the main event, and then he gonna be the main event, and then he gonna hire Boss Man D-Lo. He gonna pay all them, so you can get all the money. That's what you do, bro. Just like Young Boy did. Young Boy was the headline. But Young Boy had D-Baby. He had all his homies now performing and all that shit. On some real shit, though. That's all Pooh Shiesty had to do, bro. Pooh Shiesty could have brought out Carbon. He could have brought out Big 30. He could have brought out motherfucking Moneybag, would have popped up for him. And everybody else who fuck with him would have popped up. Every motherfucker who rap would have who fuck with Pooh Shiesty would have popped up there, whether it was for free or not. They would have popped up there. They would have sold out that arena, man. I'm telling you. It's certain people that people want to see, bro. And they was gonna show out for him, bro. He would have had the game, bro. Like, I ain't saying he the coldest in the game, but Evil Cell, bro. Yeah, Gorilla would have came. Look, bro, he would have sold out that arena. He would have sold out, bro. Trust me. I forgot about Gorilla, bro. Gorilla gonna sell out that. Help him sell it out. Moneybag will help him sell that motherfucker out, bro. He got people to help him sell it out. He just fucked up, man, when he did that stupid shit. If you in a contract with somebody, bro, get you a lawyer, bro. On everything. That's the only thing you could do. Get you a lawyer, and the lawyer gonna tell you how long you got in the contract and did you fuck or not? Did you sign over your life? Other than that, bro, you going to jail. Gucci understand time and work. Your work multiply the value of the smallest percentage, yeah? For sure, Dustin. Then he could have started a brand of Pooh Shiesty mask. Yeah, he could have did all that shit. He could have did all that shit. He just wasn't thinking. And then, you know the sad thing about the Pooh Shiesty situation? His fucking father was with him. You hear me? Y'all say Blue a piece of shit. No, man. Blue a real nigga. Pooh Shiesty daddy a fucking, that ain't no real nigga shit, bro. You take your son, bro, to go and rob Gucci Mane them, bro. Like, what the fuck? His daddy a straight fucking sucker, man, on everything, man. Imagine your father. Anybody out there who got a father, if you don't, rest in peace to your old man. But if you got a daddy, just think about it. Do you think your daddy will go and rob somebody who owe you with you? Just think about that shit. Or is your daddy gonna be like, nah, we ain't doing that. We gonna do this a better way. You hear me? Why ain't nobody running up on the white people, man? That's these ex, the Gazis and Jimmy Ivins, the motherfucking Clive Davis. Like, ain't nobody running up on them, bro. Ain't nobody gonna run up on Epic, the Epic dude. Ain't nobody running up on the Epic dude. You know why? Because you going to jail. Why you think Bobby Smurder didn't say nothing to Epic when he got out of jail? Because Bobby Smurder didn't want to go back to jail. That's why he ain't do it. Bobby Smurder ain't want to go back to jail, bro, for telling Epic, oh yeah, suck my and all that shit. He was gonna go to jail. Epic pressing charges. Epic beat out Bobby Smurder like a motherfucker, man. They hit him over his head. Bobby Smurder had a song, bro, that he's supposed to be eating off for the rest of his life. He gets $0 off Hot Nigga, man. $0. He gets $0 off Hot Nigga, man. First, they try to say that the beat wasn't his and all that. So what the label do? They find the dude who beat it was. They give him $40, pay for the beat, and now it's their song. You hear me? Like, the record label, some motherfucker. They wouldn't pay us bail or not. The record labels ain't shit. But ain't nobody gonna come at the record labels, though. They're the motherfuckers who really paying for the murder for hires and shit, if you really think about it, though. Because without that money, Lil Durk wouldn't have never had no money to pay for shit. Or the rest of them motherfuckers who doing it. They wouldn't have had the money without the label. The label, they directly tied into this shit because they know what music that made you pull me to you. If I'm rapping about killing in my neighborhood and I shot 10 people and you know when you gave me that motherfucker $200,000 that I killed people off the top. So by you knowing, you should be tied to the RICO with these guys, the guys who going down. Because without that money, they wouldn't be able to do that shit. He say because they conditioned with self-hate. Yeah, I could see one of these labels getting RICO. I could see one of the labels getting RICO. I think it's gonna be whoever 100K track them be with. They gonna get RICO first. Whoever 100K track got the most people signed with, that's who gonna get RICO'd in the game. 100K track, he always a part of something. He a part of Melly. He a part of Quando Rondo them. He a part of King Von them. Like he just all over the place getting paid off a motherfucker. You hear me? And everybody dying or in jail who he fuck with. Everybody dead or in jail who track fuck with. And he be with them. He involved in their case and everything. You hear me? Like, come on, man. Hey, look, Melly, his artist. He gave up Melly phone to the people. He had Melly phone. He had YNW Melly phone. The people called him and say, we need that phone. He took it right to him. Because he wanted that motherfucking money. That's what it was. He wanted that motherfucking money. He probably made so much under the table money off Melly on some real shit. Talking about Pooh Shiesty got robbed. I know YNW Melly colder than Pooh Shiesty. I know that for a fact because he could sing. He could do all the rest of the shit. So I know he colder than him. You say, what's up, fam, with Gucci case? Shit, ain't nothing up yet. Them boys going to jail, man. You heard Gucci what the fuck he said on motherfucking on that song on Crash Dummy. And after all that, boy, you still signed to me on everything. He said he like Birdman. What Birdman do to everybody, man? Birdman take everybody bread, man. Gucci ain't no fool, man. Gucci got experience in this shit. Hey, I'm finna show y'all something. I don't know if y'all probably know, but Gucci Man didn't kill Pookie Loc. Watch this.
So I was talking about what did she think about Gucci Man and Jeezy's versus battle, which inadvertently
used to be Gucci Mane's former manager is saying Guwap lied about killing Pookie Loc. Man, let's stop talking about that now because all these kids think that you're the #1 killer. And let's don't talk about it no more because now you're a dad.
So you're saying that, wait a minute, hold on. You're saying that Gucci never did that to Pookie Loc. Oh, wow.
We all know Gucci Mane was arrested in 2005 for the murder of Pookie Loc, but the charge.
Hey, I'm dead serious. Hey, look, it's another dude who did it, bro. It's another dude who did it, bro. No, Waka Flocka Mama did an interview, bro. But it was another dude who somebody family got online, bro, like 11 years ago. It's a YouTube video they got online. I can't find it on this, but I gotta find it on my phone. But the girl and the dude was talking, and they was like, he ain't even kill him. What's the name from New York did it? I'm like, what the fuck? It was somebody else in the crib. And then Deb said it. Deb was like, she was like, why you think Gucci Man said that he drove to New York after the killing? Like, I don't think they just got Gucci Man right away. I think after the killing, Gucci Man had left the state. And that's how it went federal. Yeah, but hold on. Let's walk him out with Deb. Deb. Yeah, that's her name. Speaks. Hold on.
Your day-to-day covered with Base 44 super agents. Your life is chaotic. Set up a personal
fictitious. It was done for rap. So you're saying that, wait a minute, hold on. You're saying that Gucci never did that to Pookie Loc. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay.
And you got people think because they got these followers that, you know, they get all the people to come. These little kids don't know what's going on. Little girl got on my thing one time, I was on live. She said, give OJ back his money. I said, sweetie. I said, sweetie, how old are you? Because I let her come in.
Yeah.
I said, how old are you?
Yeah.
I said, baby, you wasn't even born. So what do you know about? Tell me, what do you know?
Yeah.
Well, OJ said that you, I said, I know that he said that, sweetie. And they was like, I can't, every time, no, I have to explain that to her. Because I've never said anything. But she didn't know.
Did you ever, I always wanted to ask you this. Did you ever see Gucci and Jeezy versus happening? Could you imagine that happening?
I was happy.
Amen.
I was happy. I didn't like the way Gucci did some stuff, but you know, constantly talking about dead stuff and other things like that. It's like, you know, talking about the dead stuff. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
But I like the idea that they was able to be on stage together. That was a new beginning.
Amen.
And that was something that was like, okay, cool. This is like really, really good. But don't keep going on to something when it's over with now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, technically, you really didn't kill anybody.
Oh.
So let's stop talking about that now, because all these kids think that you're the #1 killer. And let's don't talk about it no more, because now you're a dad. You got two sons.
Yeah.
You have 2 sons. So come into that and think about your kids looking at something, and these kids are looking at you a certain kind of way of something that's fictitious. It was done for rap.
So you're saying that, wait a minute, hold on. You're saying that Gucci never did that to Pookie Loc.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I mean, that's a good thing, though. That's a good thing.
But just let it go.
Yeah, let it go.
And I think that this stuff should stop now, because all of these kids keep thinking that this stuff is going on, and it needs to, like in the rap stuff, period, it needs to stop. It has to stop. When we came into hip hop, it was us talking about the way of life of getting out of
it,
not coming into and people are locking people in so that they can be gangsters to other people. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, no, let's not do this like this. We losing too many of these kids. Too much is happening now.
Yeah.
Alicia's here to steal a win. Get your heart out straight.
We have new developments in the case of a woman shot and killed in rush hour traffic this week. Thank you for joining us. I'm Wendy Corona. George Estevez is off tonight. And we brought you this story as breaking news Tuesday on WSB Tonight. We now know she was a mother of 2 and pregnant with her 3rd child. Channel 2's Courtney Francisco.
Ass niggas out here, man. Oh yeah, Pookie, yeah, that was Pookie Loc's son. Matter of fact, you is right. That it was Pookie Loc's son who said that shit. That was about 11 years ago. It was from 11 years ago, and I'm like, what? Oh yeah. After the killing, Gucci ran to New York. Yup. That's where he went. That's how it became federal, bro. But they ain't know if he did it or not. So they think he crossed state lines after committing the crime. Whole time he was just trying to get dude on who was with him. They said little baby and future baby moms were fighting at the club. Hey man, them females that slept with 30 people, man. I mean, Jada said that she done slept with 100. She got 100 bodies, man.
We continue to follow the breaking news out of Louisiana. 8 children are dead and 2 adult women are injured after an early morning shooting at a home in Shreveport. The victims range from 1 to 14 years old. Here's a live picture of the scene right now. Now, police say the suspected shooter later took off and stole a car, leading to a chase. The gunman was killed following a shootout with police.
This is a tragic situation, maybe the worst tragic situation we've ever had in Shreveport. And so right now, we're going to process the information. It is in very good hands, but
Good evening. A shooting near the University of Iowa campus is now under investigation. At least 5 people have been hurt, including 3 students. 1 is in critical condition. So far, no arrests have been made, but police are calling on the public for help. KCCI's Pepper Papura is in studio. She's live. Pepper, the department wants to know more about the 5 people that they're calling persons of interest.
That's correct, Todd. Iowa City Police say they need help identifying these 5 people. Go ahead, take a look at their faces as best as you can. If you have any information on who you or any information, you should contact their department at 319-356-5275. Now, police say they were called to the Ped Mall area of the 100 block of East College Street shortly before 2 o'clock this morning for a reported large fight. On arrival, officers heard gunfire. Allie Davis was out with her daughter, an Iowa student, when they heard those gunshots just a few hundred yards away.
I turned to my daughter and just kind of very sternly looked at her and said, "There's a shooter. I want you to run as fast as you can and get safe, even if you have to hide." And her and her friends linked arms and they took off very fast. I didn't go with them because I didn't want to slow them down. I don't run as fast as, 20-year-old girls. But also something in me, just, I guess that mom instinct, something in me said, I know I don't have the physical strength to overtake.
All right, just listening in there to community members talk about this tragedy that unfolded in the early morning hours there in Shreveport, Louisiana. We are following the latest, and we now have the identity of the individual responsible for this, as we're talking about 8 young children losing their lives between the age of 1 and 14. I want to put this up here from the New York Post, as they have identified Shreveport gunmen who murdered 8 kids as Army veteran Shamar Elkins, who shared a post of daughter just hours before this incident early Sunday morning. And these are some of the images on the ground there, as you can see a makeshift memorial, flowers in place outside of this home. We do know that some of these kids, they belonged to this individual, this Army veteran Shamar Elkins. We did hear an update from law enforcement, police there in Louisiana, providing an update. Any more information they can provide about a truly horrific scene in Louisiana.
What do you guys know? What's the latest updates?
So the latest update right now is we can confirm the suspect in these 8 homicides is Shamar Elkins. He is believed to be the man responsible for this heinous act. I can tell you that 7 of the 8 children that were killed are believed to be his children. We are still working to determine a complete motive and understanding as to why this happened, but it is domestic in nature. The mother of the children was also shot and had very serious injuries, although we are hopeful she will recover. There's another female that was in this residence that has life-threatening injuries. We are hopeful that she will pull through, and right now we are still working to come up with an exact motive as to what led to this. But we do, we really want to thank the neighboring agencies for their assistance in this case.
And as far as the woman who was shot, both women who were shot, they were shot at a different location, correct? And they came here? Or?
One was shot at a different location. We believe the other was here as well. And then she actually fled from this location to an adjacent house and called 911 from there. That and a 13-year-old child who had also fled from this residence.
Okay, so the 13-year-old child who jumped off the roof, you were saying, what is his condition? Is it any injuries?
He had some injuries, some broken bones, but however, we do expect him to recover. We're just very thankful he was able to get away.
And is he the child of the suspect or no?
I don't believe so.
Okay, and the two women, they're expected to be okay as well? They're recovering?
We're hopeful. They do have very serious and significant injuries. One of them is still in life-threatening condition, but we are hopeful that they will survive.
And as far as the wife, those kids were all her kids, or what do you guys know about that?
I believe so, yes. All of the children, 7 of the children are her children. The identity of the 8th child, I believe, was the other woman that was fleeing off the roof. So we have multiple families that are affected. So we're doing the best we can. We'll come up with, when we can identify whose family members or what, we will do that.
So 7 out of the 8 were both the wife and the suspect's children, is that correct?
That is my understanding at this time.
Okay, gotcha.
Would you happen to know what is like the connection with the other house then? Like, did she live there, or why was she there?
I don't know the specifics. I do believe that he was at that location and she had responded there. So I'm not really sure as to what led up to that, and that's what we're working to determine. And when we have a clear picture of how everything is related, we will address that.
And as far as him going carjacking and going to Bossier City, where did that happen?
So the carjacking occurred actually just down the road at West 79th and Linwood. At that time, he produced a rifle, and an individual whose car was taken, and then officers located that car very quickly and proceeded to chase it into Bossier Parish.
Borderline, when it comes to killings, you don't want anyone to die, let alone kids. That's really rough. It's a sad day in Shreveport. What message do you have for people who live here, for the community?
Well, I mean, this is a horrible act of violence, unlike anything we've ever seen in our city. This whole community is hurting, and as police officers, we want to do what we can to support our community. But our officers are hurting. The officers that responded to this scene, every one of them, including Chief Smith, we've never seen anything like this. This amount of evil violence that happened, and that's what it is. It's evil. Is something that's disturbing, and it's going to take a long time for this community to recover.
Just so we're going to have a beat for today. Y'all immediately activated the peer unit?
Yes. Well, so anytime that we have anything that's catastrophic like this, or something that's obviously going to have some elements that officers are going to have lasting effects on it. Anytime we have anything with dead children, we have a peer unit. They are trained in dealing with critical incidents like this. Now, we activated our peer unit, but just truthfully speaking, they've never seen anything like this. And if you look across our country, there's not many places that have. So, they're doing the best they can. But, first and foremost, we have an investigation to do. We had a scene to secure. We had individuals that needed, these victims, we have to do right by them and justify what happened here, and try to come up with some answers for our community and for those victims and for those families. So first and foremost is we have a job to do, and we'll take care of ourselves when we have the opportunity.
I think that's all we got for it. Thank you so much.
All right, police, they're providing an update on this very grim scene, calling this a heinous act, and they also have confirmed the identity of who they believe is the gunman as Shamar Elkins. As they said, 7 of the 8 children tragically killed in this incident were his. This a live picture on the ground in Shreveport, Louisiana, as the community continues to try to come to grips with this, as They said they identified him as Shamar Elkins. He died after a chase with officers who fired at the suspect. Elkins stole a car while leaving the scene of the shootings and was followed by police. So tragically, those 8 young children between the age of 1 and 14 losing their lives. 2 other individuals injured, potentially life-threatening injuries for 2 women, one of being the mother to some of those kids. So they're holding out hope that they will be able to recover as they fled the scene. One of the women called 911 alongside a 13-year-old boy. They were unsure of the connection there, but a very sad story here on Live Now from Fox that we're following since early this morning. And as you can see from the New York Post, the Shreveport gunman identified as an Army veteran. He shared a post of his daughter hours before this tragic incident.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It's free. Smash that like button or send me a cash app. Smash the like button. It's free. Shout out Max Burks, 1450, man. Appreciate the membership, brother. All right, so I see the family TV. He got pictures of the family and the kids and stuff. So we're going to go over there and watch that, man. Shout out to the family TV. Hey, man, make sure y'all smash that like button or send me a cash app, man. Smash that like button.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Niggas is tender, and they don't know how to just let it go, for real. Yeah, killed all them kids, bro. And then he went around on Harrison and shot 2 more females in the head. They fight for their life. I'm just glad he ain't killed that man that he jacked. When I rode through here last night, they was stopping me. Somebody, where I stopped, and the man was on the corner. Buku police is right here. He said, man, the man pulled him out of his car and everything at gunpoint.
Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. 8 of these individuals are deceased. The ranges of the decedents are from 1 year of age to approximately 14 years of age.
Family Sunday, the Lord's Day, depending on your beliefs. But unfortunately, today we're not coming together over peace. We're coming together over a developing situation out of Shreveport, Louisiana. Now, within the last few hours, reports have surfaced about a tragic situation involving multiple children, allegedly at the hands of their own father. And I'm going to be real with y'all. These are one of those stories where the details are still coming together in real time. Because while some sources are saying it was strictly his children, there's also speculation circulating that other kids, possibly even related to him, may have been involved as well. Now, as of right now, that part has not been officially confirmed. So we're going to take our time and see what we actually can verify as the video goes on. But even without that, what's already been reported is disturbing enough. We're talking about a man who, according to his social media, looked present, looked active, posting with his kids, showing moments, even making a post less than 24 hours before everything allegedly went left with his oldest daughter. Since then, neighbors have started speaking out, people close to the situation giving early insight into what may have actually happened behind closed doors. And like always, before the full truth comes out, social media is already trying to piece together the motive. Now, I took the time to look deeper. Property records, background details, even connections tied to the household. And what's starting to surface raises a major question. How does something like this happen right in front of people without anyone truly knowing what's going on? Today, we're going to break down everything that's being reported, what can be verified, what's still speculation, and where this case stands right now, all while paying respects to the lives affected.
The podcast support podcast.
Froze mid-record.
If you ever wish payday came so remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're going to jump right to it. Fan me, Shamar Elkins. Some reports suggest he's 31. Some reports suggest he's 66. Let's just aim towards the 66 for now. It's a man with 8 children. And on his Facebook posts, It seemed he got 3 pictures, a lot of reposts, and some would say with subliminal answers, all while in a relationship. The mother of his kids and the woman he was in a relationship with was Senika Elkins. We know at least at Easter, they was together celebrating with their children as they posted pictures on Facebook. But Shamar had a way of saying things on Facebook without saying it, quite frankly, getting away with it. He reposted a post that said, "Dads, if you could go back in time and have kids with a different woman, but still have the same kids, would you do it?" Shamar responded, "Hell yeah, I would." That was March 8th, 2026. And mind you, that wasn't just his kid's mother, but according to Shamar's Facebook page, they've been married since April 9th, 2024. That was his wife. Now, one of the 3 pictures that Shamar has posted on his Facebook is a picture dating back February 13th, 2026, with his children eating seafood with the caption, "Yeah, laugh out loud. Nah, it was a good time last night. Personally, I don't like them. No taste." The second picture, as we mentioned, was the Easter picture with his kids. This time his wife wasn't in the picture. I'm assuming they was taking turns taking the picture, but he quoted, "Happy Easter. Had a wonderful time at church for the first time with all my kids. What a blessed day." The third and final picture, Shamar wrote, "Laugh out loud. Took my oldest on a little one-on-one date. Had to catch her down bad. Looking back, that innocent young girl didn't know that might have been her last and final meal with her dad. But over the weekend, it seemed like Shamar had a fallout with his wife. She was allegedly done, and that's according to people who was close to the scene. The couple lived on a 300 block of West 79th Street, and on April 19, 2026, police responded to reports of a shooting just after 6 a.m. following a report of a domestic disturbance. Police say Shamar killed 8 children in domestic violence shootings at 2 different homes on early Sunday. One of his wife, and the other one, people not knowing, it was his sister. Thank God as of now she survived, but he also shot 2 of her kids as well. The victims range in age from 1 to about 14 years old, according to the local police. They said a total of 10 people were shot, and Shamar later died after a chase with officers who shot him after he stole a car while leaving the scene of the shooting and was followed by police. Not Shamar, but may all 8 of the kids rest in peace. A love of condolences to their families, man. And I'm sending loving prayers for the other 2 unidentified people, including his sister, for a speedy recovery.
I can tell how you driving on your people, huh? That's fucked up, cuz.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's up.
All right, so boom. So this tender dick ass nigga and killed these fucking babies and killed all these fucking people because old girl wanted to leave him. So last night I came through the hood and I rode through here. He jacked a person out of his car. He jacked somebody right here on 79th. He jacked him. You hear me? But the girl wanted to leave him. The girl wanted to leave him alone. And, you know, that nigga just went crazy. Killed all the babies, killed all the kids. Went around there on Harrison, shot 2 people in the head. Both of them fighting for their life. So, that shit just crazy, man. This man done killed all them damn kids. The little boy tried to run. And he got killed. One little boy tried to get on top of a house. He got killed in the backyard. Like, man, this nigga done really went crazy. All over female. All them kids, bro. That shit crazy, bro. 8 babies. Then he went around on Harrison and killed 2 people. He dead now. They killed him. They killed him in Bossier. Nigga named Shamar. Yeah, bro. And they killed 8 kids all over female. All this was over female, cuz. This shit crazy. All this was over female, man. The nigga did all this for a female, cuz the female ain't want to mess with her no more.
Then they went around the corner, shot 2 more motherfuckers. Hijacked the car. Went around the corner, shot 2 more motherfuckers.
Then went to Bossier and they killed him. I know. I rode through here last night and there were Boogle police right here, but they ain't saying nobody no kill. They just said somebody jacked the old boy out the car. Man, that shit crazy. Yeah, I glimpsed this scene. Man, said they had black body bags all over the street. Number kids, man. It's crazy, cuz. How this man, the real deal, take some kids' life over a female, bro. Them kids ain't had nothing to do with it. Nothing. Man, they said they had body bags just lined up. Yeah, man. It just fucked the hood up. Fucked the hood up, man, for real. Why would you do that to them kids, bro? Out of all people, man, you'll kill some kids over a female? Then he went around on Harrison and shot 2 more people in the head. Now they fighting for their life. But everybody that was in that house, they dead. Yep. So with 8 kids and 2 adults. Man, y'all watch what niggas y'all have around y'all for real. Cause them niggas give y'all a crazy sign like one of the kill trucks, hijacked the car on 79th, and then went on Harrison and killed 2 more people. This nigga killed 12 people in one night. He had a high-speed chase all the way from City Road to Bossier, and they killed him in Bossier. I wish that nigga would've went to jail. Let them niggas handle him. He wasn't even gonna eat, sleep, none of that. Man, it's crazy, y'all. I don't even know who Shamar is, and I ain't care to know who he is. That nigga is a man. That's a crazy boy. Yeah, well, whatever he killed, whatever happened, he just killed some kids. That's a crazy boy. He can't get no needle if he dead. Yeah, they killed him in Bossier. Yeah. And that's crazy. He killed their sister kids too. Man, that's still crazy, boy. It's crazy, boy. Man, the kids got to do with it though.
Hold on, man. You telling me this nigga shot his sister and try to kill her kids too? Oh yeah, fuck that. He don't need to be in jail. His ass need to be where he at, man. That's crazy, bro. This the craziest shit I heard in a long time. I remember 8 people got killed on 62nd and Morgan. They still ain't solved that case. But that was the last time that I seen 8 people get killed in one batch. And that was in Chicago. It's still unsolved.
Kids ain't got nothing to do with it, cuz kids innocent. Yeah, bro.
Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. 8 of these individuals are deceased.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code.
The ranges of the decedents are from 1 year of age to approximately 14 years of age. All of the deceased in this case are juveniles. The individual responsible, once leaving this scene, performed a carjacking right here in close proximity to the corner of West 79th and Linwood, at which point in time, Shreveport Police Patrol officers got behind that vehicle and a chase ensued. The vehicle was chased into Bossier Parish, and at which point in time, Shreveport police officers did discharge their firearm, and that individual is deceased. We do believe him to be the only individual that fired gunshots at these locations here. He is deceased, and Louisiana State Police will be taking over that portion in which the Shreveport police officers discharged their firearms. So we don't have any more information on the shooting that occurred in Bossier. What we can tell you is this is a domestic disturbance here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a very large scene with multiple deceased children present. And so we're going to ask for your patience in us getting information out. We will release the name of the suspect that is deceased when we have made the proper notifications. We do know that some of the children inside were his descendants. And so once we are sure of everyone's names and ages and the proper channels have been notified, we'll be releasing all of that information.
You know, as we head out of here, sometimes we wonder, man, when we do these stories or at least read them or report on them, is what could possibly go through someone's mind? And to be real, fam, those are questions we'll never know. Because like we say, we can know somebody up and down, but the day they make that one decision, it's like you never knew that person. And if what the neighbor was alleging that all this is because she was done, ain't no sympathy in the world for Shamar. As more developed, I keep you guys updated. I do want to send love and prayers once again to the families and the victims and anyone else who was affected by the story we just went over. And this was the story of a Louisiana considered massacre involving 8 children, 10 shot, 8 dead. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And till then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Method Man there. Shout out to Method Man. No, fuck that. He didn't deserve no more breath in jail. Yeah, for sure. They call them tricycle chasers. And they get beat up every day. Yeah. They just found the knife child alive. Yeah. We seen that. The little boy escaped. So that was his nephew, though. That was his nephew that had escaped. The nigga tried to kill his nephew, man.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation.
Y'all better be safe,
Wix
man.
Harmony.
In
Get
Chicago,
the power
they got
of AI and the freedom of drag and drop to turn your words.
This is the man Chicago police are looking to identify. He was last seen wearing a black unzipped jacket with a white t-shirt and red and blue bandanas hanging out his pant pockets. Chicago police say a woman was on the Blue Line Saturday between Cicero and Austin when this man allegedly came up to her while touching himself, made sexual comments, and attempted to attack and assault her sexually. They say he left at the Austin stop and has not been seen since.
It was crowded this morning, so I was standing up, and a guy brushed past me and groped my behind.
A similar situation happened a couple weeks ago to Chiquita Brown on the Red Line between 63rd and 35th Street. The man accused of assaulting her has not been arrested yet. It's incidents like this, sexual assault advocates say a new countywide task force could help follow up and prosecute these suspects. There's currently 36 assistant state's attorneys and investigators undergoing training right now. This past week, members of the Cook County State's Attorney's Office passed out flyers to alert CTA riders of their new task force.
We recognize that while crime is down in the city of Chicago, we are not seeing a decrease on the CTA and in domestic violence.
The state's attorney's office says they are undergoing training with the CTA and CPD to better prosecute. They say they plan to push for pretrial detention and prohibit the person from going back to the stops where they are accused of committing crimes.
It immediately sends the message.
Pant pockets.
Hey, if somebody knows that he out here doing shit, man. He got the urge to purge, man. Let's get him locked up, man. If y'all know him, I know one of y'all gang members. This one of y'all homies, man. He got on his sister North Face. If you seen him, report his ass in.
We're learning new details tonight in a shooting caught on camera. The video showing a man crashing a van before shots were fired. And tonight, prosecutors are saying that the suspect is the victim's ex-boyfriend. And Local 10's Aaron Maben is following this one for us once again tonight. Live now in Coral Springs with much more. Aaron.
Well, Calvin, an arrest report says that the victim was picking up her daughter from school yesterday right in this area when she was ambushed by her ex-boyfriend and left for dead. Shocking video shows the alleged targeted attack. The driver of a landscaping van seen ramming into a Lexus driven by his ex-girlfriend. The impact forcing the car backwards into a wall. That's when prosecutors say the man in orange, now identified as Abdul Perez, got out of the van, approached the car, and opened fire. Police say the victim, Mirtha Sanchez-Turan, was shot multiple times. An arrest report says Sanchez-Turan was struck in both shoulders, the chest, abdomen, and face.
Yeah, y'all better watch out, women, man. Them motherfucking tender dicks, man. Tender.
We start tonight with breaking news out at a disturbing story out of Shreveport, Louisiana, where we were told 8 children were shot and killed. Authorities are calling it a domestic disturbance. We're told police responded to reports of shots fired earlier today. Officers say they discovered the bodies of 8 children ranging from 1 to 14 years of age in 3 nearby homes. 2 other people were wounded. Police also say they shot and killed the person responsible for that shooting after a short chase, which involved a carjacking. One Shreveport City Council member describes the horrific situation as, quote, pure evil.
This is nothing but pure evil. We can have 100 new police cars. We can have a brand new, beautiful, multi-million-dollar police substation right up the road. But until we stop this violence the cycle of violence, like I've said over and over again, we're going to still be standing here, and it's only going to get worse.
Investigators believe the shooter was related to some of the victims. Authorities have not yet released the
caught up in all of this, and what's the rules for the street and the snitching thing? I ain't got in the whole Gucci man. I know that's your man.
Man, the industry.
You be
on the push ice the Gucci man allegation.
I see thing. Would you be
On the push ice the Gucci man allegation.
considering the whole Gucci man? I know that's your man.
Okay.
And push icy thing. Would you be considered a snitch if you told on the person who could possibly got you caught up in all of this? And what's the rules for the street and the snitching thing?
I ain't got to say nothing because I really don't know him. I didn't even really know nothing about the incident. Like, the incident was new to my knowledge. So, I mean, with that being said, hey, man, you know what you did? Before coming to see you, buddy.
That's right, man.
And then, as far as in the street, you know, man, I mean, the street's going to be the street, man. They're going to like you. They're going to love you. They're going to hate you. So, no matter how it come, especially in that Gucci situation, I mean, once it went that route, you can't handle it nothing but corporate. Like, the paperwork, none on the board. Dude signed it under duress. I mean, like say Gucci invested $2 million in him. Hey man, give me $5 million. You know what I'm saying? I want my investment back, and you know, you gotta get a little profit out for it. So a guy that was offering you $15 million, give me the 5, walk away with 10. I would have let you out the paperwork. I know I got 2.5 million.
That's what I kept saying.
So, I mean,
I'm
keep it all the
that
way.
man trying to get his money back.
But at the same time, it ain't back in the day, Suge Knight or Big Red. Hey, my office hours are. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It ain't that no more.
911.
You can't play it that way.
Other people in the industry wasn't feeling the same way. At the end of the day, Gucci man doing this performance proves one thing. He's not ducking anything. Despite all the headlines, despite the legal drama, he's still stepping outside. He's still performing, and he's still moving.
Somebody robbing you, putting you in that situation, forcing you to sign some paperwork. How? Because the streets don't get it. How you supposed to handle this?
I mean, once it went that route, you can't handle it nothing but corporate. Like, the paper.
You know what it is, your favorite cousin checking in, Young JLC, Miss Shot Nigga, and Shouter this morning, man. We going up, man. You know what it is, Shouter.
Yes, you know what it is.
Let's go and let them know, man. This morning we got a special guest in the building, man. He's no stranger to the show. Brody been down, been rocking. But this time he got to tell us what the hell he got going on out here in the world, man. Ladies and gentlemen in the building this morning, the one and only 32, OJ the Juice Man. Juice!
Hey, what it do, cuz? Juice Man in the building. You know we rocking like cutout stacker, man. Street 94.5, man. Let's get it. Young Jock in the morning takeover show. Hey!
That boy did it drop. That boy remixed it and put a drop on her. What going on, brother? How you, man?
Man, I'm cooling, man. Cooling, taking day by day.
Man, every time you stop in, you definitely come with good energy, Juice. And you know what was so crazy, man? This particular time, you having to come and let us know what the hell going on, man. I seen you in the news. We was trying to figure out what's going on.
I was worried about my boy. You know, I'm an OJ fan. I was like, now what is really happening?
We had to call the pastor and everything.
Oh man, thank you.
I know my boy ain't doing that to them folks like that.
Yeah.
So what's going on? Talk to me. Let's know what's the latest on OJ.
I mean, really trying to stay out of trouble, man. I'm getting hit out of nowhere. I've been had bad margins for the last 3, almost going on 4 years. Every year in March, I've been having a bad March.
Oh,
real March
For the
Madness.
last 3, for real, the real March Madness. But you know, it's still an open case. So, but you know, I'm innocent as a fool, man. I ain't wait till I get 44 to do nothing stupid like
you
that.
44?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Me too.
Oh, you 40?
Yeah, I'm
No,
whatever
you're
age younger than mine.
44 plus a few.
Yeah, man.
So
For real.
what are the allegations, man?
Man, it's some really. To me, looking at the tickets is a bunch of road rage. I ain't got no clue. I got a warrant, no nothing. You know.
this sweet lady did.
Not,
Snitching thing.
I mean,
possibly mistaken.
Taking in shouty.
Yes.
We got that boy OJ and the OJ Juice man in the building, man. You looked like you was about to talk to him about something, man. Before we went to break. What's up?
Yes, considering the whole Gucci man, I know that's your man, and Pooh Shiesty thing, and then you caught up in something that could be possibly mistaken identity,
for real.
and you could possibly know who it is. Would you be considered a snitch if you told on the person who could possibly got you caught up in all of this? And what's the rules for the street and the snitching thing?
I mean, okay, so far as my case, it ain't me snitching. It's affidavits wrote on dude who actually did it. So I ain't got to say nothing because I really don't know him. I didn't even really know nothing about the incident. Like, the incident was new to my knowledge. So, I mean, with that being said, hey, man, you know what you did before coming to see you, buddy.
That's right, man.
And then as far as in the street, you know, man, I mean, the street's going to be the street, man. They're going to like you. They're going to love you. They're going to hate you. So no matter how it come, especially in that Gucci situation. I mean, I done been raw a couple of times. Like, I was just in the county jail. A little dude I know, he was like 12, 13 years old when I first got my hands on him. And I tried to coach him the right way or whatnot, but then when he left Boulder Crest, I never knew where he went to. But he ended up going to Memorial Drive and trying to do his thing over there and got locked up. But I just recently seen him, so I think he said he like 18 now.
Yeah.
And, you know, he arguing with dudes I'm in the 400 block on South Northwest. He arguing with dudes in the 500 block, trying to tell them, boy, you don't know who my uncle is, my Uncle OJ. But I had to tell him, there's going to be a lot of people in here that don't know our relationship. They don't think you capping. You know what I'm saying? Because you're young and how you supposed to know OJ, the rapper. So when he arguing with the one little boy, he said, oh, boy, Juice been robbed before. Okay, yeah, but is you the one who robbed me? Because you like 17, 18. You a baby, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So at the same time, I had to think about it. At first, I got mad. Because why you even saying something about everybody? People get robbed, bro.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's unavoidable.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And I had to look at it like he just young, he lost.
Yeah.
Ooh,
so I'm like, you know what? I wanted to kind of like really pull him to the side or go in the room, whoop the whoop, but I just let him know he apologized or whatnot, but let him know, like, man, you know, sometimes you got to watch what you say.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, because you can get raw. As soon as you get out of the cat counter, you can get raw too.
Yeah.
But you kind of kept it surface because Shawty was more direct in the whole situation with, because what you said is, you know, it's reality, everything you just said. But in the case of the situation with Pooh and Gucci, you know what I'm saying? With you knowing them, you knowing some of the parameters of the situation, or with what you may know, because I can't assume what you know, but I'm just saying from what, you know, is out there. You know, what's the best way to play this? Because, you know what I'm saying, we had Meech on the show a few days ago. And Meech was like, you know, you gotta just silence the situation. You really can't go to the police about it. You can't call the police. And I understand that. And in the Gucci situation, when you're talking about somebody saying you got 1.3, 1.4, however much it is, 1 point anything million in value, jury, and you've been robbed for it. And you're not just out here in the streets. You have earned your way to
pay taxes.
Pay taxes, pay money for this. So you don't just chop it up. You don't chalk it up as a loss like in the streets.
Okay.
Somebody robbed me for a brick. I can't go report it.
Mm-hmm.
It's my jewelry. It's $1 million plus. How do I? It's
Especially if I
insured.
got insurance on it.
I can't go to the
Yeah.
insurance company without it. So let's not even talk about the jury part of it. Just the concept of
not calling the police.
Somebody robbing you, putting you in that situation, forcing you to sign some paperwork. How? Because the streets don't get it. How you supposed to handle this?
I mean, once it went that route, you can't handle it nothing but corporate. Like the paperwork, null and void. Dude signed it under duress. I mean, like say Gucci invested $2 million in him. Hey man, give me $5 million. You know what I'm saying? I want my investment back, and you know you gotta get a little profit off of it. Woo, woo. So if God was offering you $15 million, give me the 5, walk away with 10. I would have let you out your paperwork. I know I got 2.5 in you.
That's what I kept saying.
So I mean,
I'm like,
keep it all the
that
way.
man trying to get his money back.
But at the same time, it ain't back in the day. Suge Knight or Big Red. Hey, my office hours are. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It ain't that no more.
911.
You can't play it that way.
But I definitely appreciate your outlook on this, OJ. What we got coming up from OJ before you get out of here?
I got a new single called Stunner Shade, man.
Hey.
Y'all be on the lookout. Produced by Zaytoven, man. We're going crazy.
Y'all back in the lab, y'all working.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
It only makes sense.
And I just want to say, OJ, we didn't talk about this before. You need to have your medicine with you.
Yeah, I got
Take
it.
care of
Yeah,
yourself now. My heart fluttered a
really
little bit.
BBS at
They
first.
said you fell out at a gas station or
Yeah,
something.
I had to black out at the QT. Oh my God, man.
Oh Lord.
But it's been from what they sticking me with the wrong medicine when I was in the cab. But I'm trying to get my body back used to how I shoot. You know what I'm saying? But they just wouldn't take my word of how I shoot insulin. And I swear I've been not having this many blackouts since the cab. Before the cab, I really had like one blackout, which it been 3 now.
Right.
So in there and 2 on the street. So man,
that's a lot, man. We praying for you, brother.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
We gonna pray these March blues away from your life.
Man, I'm telling you, they had some bad marches, bro.
Jesus, man. Hey, we definitely appreciate you, OJ.
Shout out OJ the Juice Man. All right, y'all. Smash that like button.
A man charged with attempted murder in a shooting more than a year ago is under arrest, and he's expected in court today. Chicago police say 19-year-old Samaj Hampton was arrested in Schiller Park Friday. They say he's the person who shot and seriously hurt a 25-year-old man near Crystal and Lockwood in March of last year. Hampton is also charged with aggravated battery with a firearm.
They saying the motherfucker got executed over a parking spot, bro. Like, man. Hey, if you see me and you park before us, man, you can hide that motherfucker blood. Niggas killing over parking spots out here. They tired of him bluffing. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. How y'all doing on this Sunday? Talk to me. Talk to me now. Talk to me. How y'all doing on this Sunday? NC in the building. What's up, NC? Let me see what else going on out here. Yeah. Oh, that's Gucci backstage. Okay. Pistons coming out the East this year. Oh yeah, Pistons might win it all. I ain't gonna lie to you about that. I said that. I said that already, man. Cade Cunningham them, and then they got the dude from London or something. I think he from London, the point guard. I forgot his name, man, but he'd have been on the Lakers. He be on a lot of teams, but yeah, they got a good team over there. Rollo was praying with Dirk Daddy today. Rollo praying with Dirk Daddy.
Never once have I ever been.
Bro, that's why, man. Like y'all clowns, man. Like what the fuck you need some music over that shit for? 30 seconds. You ain't getting paid no money for no motherfucking 30-second clip, man. Your ass probably got 20 cents, man.
So you guys are just like State Farm, right?
Man. They won't even get a chance to blow up with that shit.
Hop when Rollo reunited with Lil Durk's father to pray for Lil Durk's freedom. This emotional meeting brought together two men who share a deep bond, united by hope and faith for Durk's release. Rollo made it a point to join Lil Durk's father in prayer, showing that no matter what they've been through, their love and respect for each other runs deep. The reunion was a reminder of the strength and unity within the hip-hop community.
Man, they clout chasing. Rollo trying to be part of something, man. Them niggas don't give no fuck about no Lil Durk now, man. Niggas trying to stay relevant, bro. Niggas trying to stay relevant. That's all, man. They cared about Lil Durk. They would have told him don't even, wait. They watched him crash out just like everybody else.
Sharonda Golden defends NBA Ben 10's mom for.
Guess what? Son live. You I'ma see thank God her son alive. How the y'all get mad because somebody say thank God they son alive? You right, thank God your son alive. If it was y'all son, y'all would say the same thing. Don't ever come for mine. Don't play with mine, because guess what? I don't know what go on. They mad. They not never gonna be no embarrassments. They not gonna never have me thinking no time.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, NBA YoungBoy mother, she kind of got a point though, man. I don't know, man. Unless I want to say, unless your parent straight, solid, a real parent, like everybody gonna ride with their kids, man. That's just the bottom line. So it ain't no use to arguing with no mother about her kid, bro, because she gonna go back and forth with you all day and all night. But if you know your kid out here doing some jughead shit, killing people and all that shit, you know, you shouldn't defend it because it look embarrassing on the back end. It look like, you know what I'm talking about, you with the shit, on the back end. So kind of like stay out the spotlight because you don't want to defend that. You can't defend no motherfucker killing nobody and enticing people to kill people. Like, you can't, it's just something you can't defend. But I just know that a mother gonna ride with her kids, bro, you know, till the wheels fall off. Even if they kill somebody, they gonna go all the way to court. My son innocent, he ain't did nothing, and all that shit. Until it's your son that's dead. And then they gonna show up at every court date and all that good shit. You hear me? Nobody cares until it's them, you know. Everybody say they won't do what they won't do until they're in a situation, you know. But yeah, I kind of agree with young boy mama on that one, bro. A parent gonna say what they want to say, and if you arguing with somebody mama about their kids, your ass a weirdo on everything. You a weirdo, bro. Like, for real. Especially when it comes to that, like, that's just common sense. She gonna argue about her son. Common sense.
Type of way, whatever they choose to do, and whatever they do, if it turn out right, it turn out right. If it turn out wrong, it turn out wrong. They still mad. It don't matter. Oh, mamas are enablers. Mama are enablers. No, mamas is the ones who push their mother out, and the mamas is the ones that got to set up there with them, and the mamas is the ones that pray for them, and that they damn sure that God gave them. So guess what? Don't worry about me and mine, baby. Cause see me, I don't give what man do. Guess what? They mad. They not embarrassment. Oh, you got a lot of grandchildren. I don't give a damn. I'm thank God for all my grandchildren. Sure am. Oh, your children this, your children that. That's good. They mad. They motherfucking mad. And guess what? I love all three of them. I love all three of them. No matter what. Don't give a what go down. No matter what they mind. Sure do. They make a bad decision. They might have to deal with that bad decision. But guess what? They're mad. They motherfucking mad. And that's what I got to say today.
The next day.
Hey y'all, today I'm gonna talk about quit stalking my page. I don't stalk people's page. If somebody page run across my timeline and I wanna comment on stuff, I'm gonna comment from my regular name. I'm not gonna sit there and watch from fake pages and stuff like that. Stop calling my phone, worry about what my topic of the day be. Like, people get confused with you know, telling people the reality of stuff. They get confused with you know, just a lot of times people really think that I be talking about them on my timelines, all this and that.
Imagine everything you need to run a podcast on one platform. Meet Riverside. See, Riverside records directly to your device, so even with spotty internet, you and your guests are going to look and sound great.
The search continues tonight for at least 2 offenders accused of a shooting that killed 3 people and seriously injured another person in West Garfield Park. It happened just before 5 o'clock Friday night near West Maypole and North Pulaski. As police say a vehicle pulled up there, the offenders got out to
She said, I get motherly love. I get motherly love, but she gives the vibes of ignorant and abler. Hey, yeah. Hey, look, like, they gonna take up for their kids, but if you know your kids out here doing shit, like, for real, we just gonna be for real, bro. If they out here doing shit and they killing people and they doing that shit, that's when, hey, that's when the parents get hit up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they go looking for them next because shit like that. You know, that's why I say, for a parent, like, don't be saying, like, y'all, it don't matter if he shoot at y'all and kill one of y'all, I'ma ride with him. You should keep that to yourself, because now you become the target of, you know what I'm talking about, to shit that your son them doing. And people have no problem hitting up the people. Julio Fulio mother. Julio mother got shot I think 9 times. Cause what he was doing, woofing. His girlfriend got shot up. I don't know how many times she got hit up, but his mama and his girlfriend got hit up. Separate incidents. His mama was coming out leaving for work and they ambushed her. So shit get real behind your kids. So you can take up for them all you want to. Just make sure you tell them motherfuckers with them masks on, little YNs, goddamn it, that you just his mama taking up for them. You got to tell that to them when they pop up, not us.
To fire several shots at a group of people on the sidewalk. Today, the 3 victims who died in that shooting, who were each in their 30s, have been identified by the medical examiner as Lavelle Lee, Rakia Williams, and Kenneth Bell Jr.
Let's pray, because it don't need to be violence out here. Just pray more.
Witnesses say the shooting happened near this alley off of West Maypole, behind a number of businesses and homes on this block. Cook County Crime Stoppers is also now stepping up to offer up to $10,000 for any information that leads to an arrest.
I'm sure that they have family members that love them. And so what we're trying to do is bring some closure, bring some justice to the families, and offer up to $10,000 cash reward.
Now, there are a number of cameras here near Maypole and Pulaski that Cook County Crime Stoppers and CPD investigators are hoping will produce some evidence in this shooting as they urge people to come forward.
We've been in that area many, many times, and we know that people are reluctant to talk to the police and provide information, which is very disturbing.
Rutherford says those who submit any information to Cook County Crime Stoppers will remain completely anonymous. At this time, police say no one is in custody as the investigation.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Has to be more to the story. What story you talking about, Vet? You talking about this story right here that we watching? Oh yeah, they was gang members. I seen the girl throwing up the gang members and shit, throwing down the gang signs, man. They sent me the pictures, man. Like if you a female, you need to stay in a female place for real, bro. Like don't let nobody amp you up and geek you up, man. Cause hey, look, some people don't got sympathy for nobody. They ain't got sympathy for nobody. Once you caught, you got to answer to that bullshit that you've been talking about. That's why I say you stay ready so you won't have to get ready. Because some people ain't just going to talk to you. Some people ain't trying to argue with you or none of that shit. Some people just step on you and handle their business. So it's important for you females just to, you know what I'm talking about. I ain't trying to tell you to shut up, but hey, look, just pick your poison. Because ain't nobody playing these games, man. Like you could think cause you in the spotlight or whatever, hey, motherfucker knock you right out the spotlight. Just cause you want to act like a ninja. I remember when females was females, man. It's like all these, even the parents niggas, man. Like it's crazy, bro. The parents, the kids, like that's why it's important too, not to even smoke with your kids and drink with your kids. Like let them have their own look. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever they doing, let them do it themselves. If they want to smoke and drink, you don't smoke and drink with them. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta have some type of barrier between. That's why kids be disrespecting their parents. You be playing with your kids like they kids and friends and shit. And then when they start disrespecting you, now you want to come down on them. You remember I'm your mama, but you was just their friends for the last 10 years. You was going to clubs with them. You was going to parties with them and that motherfucking thing. Now you expect for them to kick in mama mode. Like, no, they gonna keep cursing. Now they gonna disagree with you. They gonna tell you how they feel and all that shit. You gotta shut that shit down, man. All that friendly shit with the being a parent. This shit real. That's why all the kids die. That's why y'all kids die. On everything, bro. Being friendly. You want to be a parent when it fits. That's what happens. I do know some parents. I do know some parents that's in Chicago that's drill scene parents. I do know some that their kids ain't have to be in the streets. Like L.A. Capone. He ain't have to be in the streets. E-Dog. He ain't got to be in the streets on everything, bro. Like, he been living in the house and all that shit. Who else? Tutu. Tutu got one of the biggest houses in Jaro City. He ain't have to be outside on everything. He got a nice house. He got a mother and a father. He ain't have to be outside. Like, it's a lot of them, bro. Like, Scrap Daddy. He was there for him. It's a lot of kids, bro. They ain't have to be in that shit, bro. They was fresh than a motherfucker. OD them. OD them. OD stayed fresh. His brother, fresh than a motherfucker. They been wearing Gucci and all that shit, bro. Like, they been wearing that shit. His brother, them, Louis Vuitton and all that shit. They ain't had to be. OD was motherfucking 17 years old driving his mama Cadillac truck, a brand new one. He ain't have to be in the streets. A lot of people don't know this shit, though. A lot of people be thinking all the parents bad. Like, nah, bro. OD mama sweet than a motherfucker, bro. Like, she ain't with that shit, bro. You don't see on no internet saying, oh, I'm with that shit. My son. You ain't heard nothing from OD mama. Since he been dead, you ain't heard nothing from him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really don't hear from LA mama. They did their best, though. I can say that. LA ain't have to be in the streets. LA, them whole family got a bag. Not just the mama. Everybody got a bag that's around him. He got the best support system that's in America, goddammit. That's far as that you from the trenches. Like, for real, he had the best support system, bro. Like, they going on vacations and shit, bro. When we was stuck in the hood, bro, they going to Atlanta and all type of shit. When we ain't know, like, how we was gonna get to Atlanta. You hear me? Where y'all finna go, bro? I'm on my way to Atlanta. You know what I'm talking about? We wasn't thinking about no motherfucker Atlanta or none of that couldn't go. We was kids and shit. You know, they had it good. But it's some parents, though, that stood on business, man, the drill scene. They kids just happen to slip off and get killed, man. Some parents be with the bullshit. Some parents be with the bullshit, and then you gonna hear the story. Like Tuka Mama, man. I wish Tuka Mama would get paid. I wish somebody would pay Tuka Mama. I wish a lawyer would get up with Tuka Mama, bro. That's one lady that I say should get paid. Out of all this shit, she should get paid. Like, her son has been the hottest topic of fucking dissing since the beginning, bro. Like, for real. Since the beginning, they've been using her son name. They even took it further and stopped saying Tuka and say his real name now. You know what I'm saying? So they took it further, and they use his picture, his image, his likeness, and all that shit. They got him in a casket with in the videos with the song and all type of shit, man. You know, she should get paid though. I think that's one lady should get paid, bro. Like, I'm gonna say it on every podcast too until she get paid on every platform I go on. Next time I go on Vlad, I'm gonna say that Tuka Mama should get paid. If you ask me, the drill saying she should definitely get paid. Her kid was, we don't know what Tuka did. Everybody be lying and shit. Oh, everybody was a killer. Like, all of them wasn't no motherfucking killer, man. I know a lot of them in the drill scene that have faces. Ain't never killed nobody. Ain't never did shit to nobody. They probably don't even got no criminal record. Probably went to jail for a trespassing or some shit like that, man. Like, for real. A lot of them ain't never been to the police station who got killed or been to jail, bro. They just got wiped out. A lot of them niggas ain't never been to jail, man. Everybody ain't been to jail, bro. That's in the motherfucker. Some of them ain't even had no record. They just wanted to be part of some shit, bro. They could have had their gun license or whatever. It just happened to get killed. But Tuka was a kid. He was a straight kid, bro. I don't remember him doing no killing. I remember he was a kid dancing, and he kept a pocket knife on him. On everything. I don't remember him going over there, old block and none of that. I remember he used to be getting jumped on. So that's why I find it hard to believe. Like, so when? Because I remember when I used to be in the crib. He was my homie's sister friend. You know what I'm talking about? So when he used to be talking, he used to be like, man, they trying to jump on me. They trying to do this. They trying to do that. You know what I'm talking about? Man, they try to get me off the bus. Some shit like that. I ain't never heard him say, like, fuck old block, fuck. You know what I'm talking about? Because it wasn't no old block when Tuka got killed. He was the first person who got killed. So it wasn't no old block. It wasn't none of that. So who did he kill? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to think about it. What I'm saying. They talking about Tuka was a killer, a lieutenant, or whatever. Who did he kill if he was the first motherfucker who got killed? Like, you got to think about it. He was a kid. He got killed before any one of them motherfuckers got killed. I can't even think about who was dead before Tuka. Well, look, Chris, was Lil Chris? We them. I think Lil Chris probably was the first. Lil Chris probably died before Tuka. I think Lil Chris probably died before Tuka. Chris Rook. That's the only person who was probably dead, Chris Rook. But everybody else was, alive. Yeah, Lil Chris. That's what I said. Lil Chris. Hey, King Fields, you heard what I said? I said, Lil Chris. I know Lil Chris' parents, both of them. Lil Chris' daddy came from where I came from, same building. So I know Big Chris and I know his mama. Yeah, Lil Chris was the first person. He got killed in 2009. 2009 in September or something like that by Wee Wee. And then Tuka got killed after that. So it wasn't too many dead. So can't nobody say, oh man, and we know Tuka didn't kill Chris. Wee Wee locked up for that shit. Wee Wee and I think Taki locked up too. But I don't know if Taki charged with that, but yeah. Can't just say he killed nobody, man. Everybody in them hoods ain't killed shit, bro. Like for real, ain't did nothing. Like Platoon. Platoon, if somebody say Platoon killed somebody, he ain't never did nothing. Platoon was a leader, bro. The reason why people like Platoon from O Block, because he's a leader. He won't just let you crash out. He ain't gonna just say, you can't just go up to Platoon and say, hey, bro, hey, give me the gun. STL just did something. He gonna be like, how the fuck you know? Where the fuck was you at so STL could do something to you? Platoon a thinker. That's why everybody love him. He ain't kill nobody, man. He ain't kill nobody. Yeah, he walked around with a gun sometimes, but he ain't kill nobody. I know Junior personally. That's Duke cuz. That's Money Duke cuz. Money Duke, Junior, which is Platoon, and all them. I know all them, bro. I know they whole family. Their grandmas, aunties, all that shit. Stepdaddies. Platoon wasn't no killer, bro. He was just a motherfucker who know how to think. Sherrod wasn't no killer. Sherrod got killed. You don't get no points for Sherrod. Sherrod used to draw, do art. You hear me? Like, a lot of people don't know this, though, bro. Like, I used to tell them over there. They used to be bragging about Sherrod, bro. I'd be like, bro, y'all don't get no points for Sherrod, man. Like certain people, you don't get no points for. I don't give a fuck how much you brag about it. Like, you don't get no points, bro. Like, you shouldn't even be bragging about that shit. Like, Sherrod ain't coming over to STL and doing no shooting, bro. He never did. You can't give me a camera that showed me this shit, So he died for nothing. Yeah, a little homework will go a long way, bro. A little homework will go a long way. A lot of them ain't killers, man. They just in the mix with people, bro. They friends. It's like this in the trenches. It's like this in the trenches. Once you get in a picture with a motherfucker, you part of that shit. You might as well go ahead and start shooting and everything, bro. Just because you took a picture, you could have took a picture before the war. A killer be like, oh, he with them niggas. I know what bus he get on in the morning, and then you dead now. You hear me? It's all simple like that, bro. You could take a picture with somebody and be dead. You picking up their problems. Like, it's just all weird to me, man. Because I could see you in a picture if I was in the streets and I seen you in a picture with them. That don't necessarily mean that you with them. You could be a cousin. You could be an uncle. You could be a mentor. You probably could be a person that's telling them to chill out. But guess what? Somebody gonna kill you, and you telling them to chill out. Stop shooting at the other side. Go and get some money. You hear me? Like, a lot of them wasn't no killers, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, on both sides, bro. Motherfuckers be overhyping it and everything. Be overdoing it, bro. Like, a lot of them ain't did shit. Like, I could tell you, bro, like, Lil B put in overtime. Lil B. He was putting in overtime, and motherfuckers be claiming his shit. He the one who was carrying that motherfucker on his back, the whole hood. He put that motherfucker on his back. No. Was Platoon killer caught? No. Platoon case still unsolved, man. I mean, I mean, they now told who killed Platoon already. I mean, we know who killed Platoon because you got what's the guy name Ocho, the guy Hood did Jay Hood that he didn't put it out there. They didn't told the story already, man. Y'all probably weren't paying attention, man. But yeah, they already know who did it, bro. They don't give a fuck though. Don't nobody care, man. Only thing black people care about is seeing the next black motherfucker down and out and lose because they can't get what they want. Like black people just hate us, bro. Not all black people, but most of them. That's why I don't fuck with people, bro. Like I don't fuck with people, bro. Like I just stay away from people, man. I don't hate you or none of that, but it just I'd rather stay away from you because you a piece of shit and I don't want to be involved with that shit. So I just stay away from motherfuckers because I know people are pieces of shit. Motherfucker look you in your face, I love you and all that shit, and don't love you at all on some real shit. Look you dead in your face and tell you this shit and don't love you at all. So don't believe nothing. Don't believe none of that shit. Hey, the best thing a motherfucker who's saying they love you could do is show you. If they don't show you, fuck all that talking shit. That love word being abused across the country. I'm telling you, I love you, I love you, I love you. If you love your homie, why you ain't send him no money? Why you ain't send him no lawyer? Why he starving in jail? Like you don't love no nigga, man. Y'all abusing that shit all around the world, man. Everybody in violation. Come on, man. You gonna call a motherfucker a snitch, but you ain't looking out for your homie. Who's the bad one? You know your homie need a lawyer, but you worry about who told on, but you ain't worried about the lawyer to fight the shit. Like, come on, man. Everybody weird to me, man. Like, for real, fuck it. If motherfucker want to say, I ain't talking to y'all in the comments. I ain't talking to no civilians. I'm just talking about the streets. Like, the streets is weird, bro. Like, they worry about the wrong shit in the streets. You gonna die forever being broke, worried about what the streets, like what the streets think of you. Cause all them motherfuckers is broke, miserable, and they fighting with their own people on everything. Majority of the people, they'll snake out their own people. So that's why I don't really give a fuck about what people think or say about me. Cause I know deep down, I know that they'll snake their own people. They'll snake their own motherfuckers to get ahead. So I don't even worry about people on everything. I know for a sure. All you gotta do is sit back and watch. All you gotta do is sit back and watch anybody who you want to know about. Just sit back and watch. You're gonna learn a lot. Just watch their Facebooks or Instagrams or whatever. You're gonna learn a lot. You're gonna be like, damn, they burnt their own people. Yeah, that's why they'll come at you because they'll fuck over their own people. So I really just stay low away from that shit. I don't fuck with nobody. I got my own platform. I do my own thing. You know what I'm talking about? Kicking with y'all and shit like that. I don't need to go on nobody's shit as a groupie. I don't need nobody else to share my shit or none of that. I'm gonna make it happen, you know. And then that way I won't have to worry about you talking about some I got on because of you or somebody else. Like, nah, I did it by myself. I got this shit out the mud. This page came out the mud. And I talk about every story. I don't just talk about one person. This shit came out the mud. I talk about everybody who I know personally. I don't talk about no motherfuckers who I don't know. I know these people personally on everything. And half of these motherfuckers, I never seen their parents until they died. Keep it real with you. I'm just keeping it funky with you. I ain't seen, hey, look, I've been in the streets. I've been on Fish Third since 2002. I can name a handful of parents. I know they parents, but I ain't see their parents until they died. Until they was out in the middle of the street dead. Then that's when you see their parents out there. You know, I never seen a lot of these parents. So when you say, well, it was the parents, I can't tell you. I don't know what they was. I don't know if they was at work. I don't know if they was, you know what I'm talking about. I can't tell you what they was. You're gonna have to ask them what was they was when the shit was going on. That's a good question though. Oh yeah, Facebook don't give them up. Facebook don't give up all your little shit. Oh, their thing, cause It's like freedom of speech around this motherfucker. Everybody, I don't give a fuck if it's your kids or whoever. They gonna say what the fuck they want to say. Like if you do something to your kids, bro, your kids to get on Facebook and upload some shit about you. Like don't nobody give a fuck, bro. I remember you getting into it with your mama or something, bro. That shit stayed in the house. You got into it with your brother and them, that shit stayed in the house. This shit on the internet. This shit all over the internet, man. That's why I just watch people and I just laugh like, oh yeah, you a slime ball anyway. You would do this shit to your family. Fuck the streets. Fuck doing it to some niggas you don't know. You would do it to your family, which makes you more slimier than Trench's News. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. Smash that like button. Let me see what else on this internet real quick.
Outsmart the market with Base 44 super agents. Set up in seconds and ready to go. Want to know what your competitors are up to?
Hey, rest in peace to that girl, man. Rest in peace to that girl from Philly too, man. If you notice, like, it got crazy when social media popped. Nah, man. Hey, you can't even say that though. Because Facebook came in '08, man. Facebook came in '08. Like, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was worse when I was growing up, bro. It was more murders than now when I was growing up. The reason why it's so fucked up is because the kids are killing. Like, it ain't really no grown people killing, bro. I'm telling you, bro, all these motherfuckers is young, bro. They killing, they throwing their life away for this shit. And everybody think it's cool. On everything. I was in Chicago. I pulled up on my homie. I told y'all, man, my homie was like, hey, Swipe, we good. Shorty them right there, they gonna kill everything, man. And I'm looking at this nigga like, bro, I finna give you $200 when I leave you. I know you ain't got no money to give them or no bond money. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you gonna send off the shorties? You 40 years old, bro. You my age, bro. Why the fuck is you still out there talking about some they kill everything, bro? And that's the problem. My friend, the problem. He one of the problems. I told him that before I left. I say, man, you still out here sending off the youth, man. He like, man, don't start that, man, because you changed your life. Like, nah, bro, you just told me that they'd kill anything, that I'm safe, bro. Like, I don't need them. You know what I'm talking about? I don't need that on my conscience, bro, that these little motherfuckers is out here doing shit off me. Like, I don't never want that in my mind. Like, I ain't never told no nigga on no side to go and shoot nobody. Nobody. On everything. I got my own two hands and a trigger finger. I don't need nobody. Can't nobody come out and say, Swipe used to send us off. They would have been said it. Eat all of them would have been said it, especially after the duck trial. Swipe a goofy, he this, he that, and he used to send us off. They would have said it, man. They didn't say it though. So it ain't true. I'm on the internet every motherfucking day. They would have been said he sent us off. He put guns in our, they would have been said the shit. On everything. They can't say it because it never happened. Only a motherfucker who will lie or make up some shit. On everything. You gonna have to make up some shit. I never told Lil B to go and kill nobody. I try to get that motherfucker out the hood at my house to trick him to stay at my house so he won't be in the hood looking around. I tried to trick him. Hey, Lil B, hey bro, I got an extra room in my house, bro. You come and chill. He used to come over too. He used to come over, bro, but he was still in his little mode, bro. You can't, some niggas, you can't shake from that shit. Like once they in too deep, you can't shake them, bro. Like I tried, bro. I tried my best, man. I can say that when I was on the streets. And even though E-Dog want to lie or he don't want to admit it, E-Dog came to Tukaville because of Lil B, because I told Lil B that I missed the nigga on everything, bro. And he kicked it with them. E-Dog could really come out and say that I kicked it with Lil B. But he ain't gonna say that because Lil B killed J Money. And if he say that, then they gonna really look at E-Dog like he set up J Money. You hear me? So that's why E-Dog ain't trying to say that shit on everything. Because after that shit, J Money got killed. Not right after of it, but like someone like 9 months later, J Money got killed. So it'll look like E-Dog came over there in cahoots because E-Dog was with J Money when he got killed. E-Dog, Prince Dre, they was with J Money when he got killed. They was in the car. They pulled off on him. Once he got killed, they pulled off on him. You know what I'm saying? So it'll look like that way if to the outside looking in, like, damn, bro, you was just kicking it over there. The whole O block know that E-Dog came over there. Trey 5 know, OD know, everybody know. Boss Top them know, everybody know that E-Dog came over there with us. I swear to God. BJ, all them know. All them niggas know, bro. They came up to me, was like, hey, Swipe, you a real nigga. He went over there and didn't get touched on my mama, bro. Like, for real. Trey 5 told him. He was like, bro, you a real nigga, bro. You ain't let E-Dog get touched. I'm telling you, E-Dog was over there with us. He was riding around with us from the daytime, from noon to motherfucker all the way to the nighttime, to 11, 12 o'clock. On some real shit. Ain't get touched. Not one hair on his body. But he just don't want to say it because, you know what I'm saying? He don't want to be blamed for the J Money shit. It do look like a setup, though, if you think about it. Like, if you think about it that way, oh, man, he went over there with dude and them, and then J Money get killed, you know? So that's the way the world blames shit. So that's why E-Dog don't want to say it. But he was over there. He was over there, and our talks was, we ain't going to shoot at each other. We ain't going to shoot at each other. I'm cool with y'all. I'm cool with them. You know, they know Marley. They know Marley from EBT. He used to play football with E-Dog now. So we try to stop that shit, bro. We wasn't on no bullshit. We was trying to bring peace on everything, bro. Get E-Dog over here. We gonna talk this shit out. Y'all ain't got a World War O block no more. On everything. That's what we was trying to do. But, you know, it didn't work out in the long run. It never do, man, because you always got somebody want to shoot, want to do something. Yeah, 5 no. 5 no, man. Like when they prom, bro, I had to do something dirty for they prom so they can go to prom, bro. On some real shit. I ain't gonna talk about it. Cause I don't be proud of the shit I did, man. But I made sure 5 and what's the name them, they were straight when they went to prom. Not saying that they mothers or none of that wasn't gonna do nothing. I made sure they had money in their pockets. OD Perry and Trey 5. You can ask them. They still alive. Trey 5 still alive. Ask them who was out there, who came and got him, who knocked on his door. Come on, man, they waiting on you. I knocked when Trey 5 went to prom, him and OD, I came and got them. Come on, bro, y'all ready? On some real shit, they'll tell you, bro. I was there for Duck Prom. Can't too many people say this shit. Like, for real. Can't too many people say, I was there for their prom. Yeah, I was there for their prom, bro. I was there for OD when they went to prom, when Trey 5 went to prom, when Trey 5 went to college, for a college tour, for John Hope. I was there for all that shit. I was there when Duck went on prom. When he went on prom from Motown. You know? Like, for real. And this off my eyes. This ain't off nobody else's occasion. This my motherfucking story. This my eyeball. This my story. So whoever out there, you want to debate with me about it, that's cool. This my motherfucking story. I'm going to tell it. You tell your motherfucking stories, I'm going to tell mine. Yeah, I wish 5 would do an interview, bro. 5 would shake the internet, bro. I wish he'd do an interview, but I'm glad 5 just staying low key, man. 5 don't need to be doing no interviews. He definitely one of the ones that don't need to do no type of interviews, bro. Like, just stay low. Just say you won, you beat the streets, you still alive. Just stay low, man. Like I told y'all, I know a lot of killers, bro. They read the Bible now. They did some shit when they was younger. They regret, and they making sure their kids don't go through that shit, bro. And I congratulate them. I ain't trying to put them in jail. I ain't trying to tell y'all who the fuck they is, but I got friends that's killers that changed their life, bro. Like for real, that shit shook them on some real shit. They don't know when they gonna go to jail. That's all they be. Man, I'm staying low, bro. I don't want to go to jail. You know what I'm talking about? Because they got sent off by some older members to do some shit. And now they watching the kids. They babysitters now. I call them babysitters. I'm like, damn, bro, you be in the house just babysitting, playing the game now. He be like, shit, man. I'm gonna be alive though, man. I congratulate them though. Stay low though. You did some evil shit. Stay low, bro. Don't be a no profile. Don't let nobody. Just stay low. Just pray to God and stay low, bro. And try to change your community, your kids. You know, try to tell the kids don't be in the streets. I respect them. I respect them like a motherfucker, bro. Because in reality, you out here doing bad shit, but you don't want that shit for your kids. I don't want no bad shit for my kids or y'all kids. My kids safe. I want y'all kids to be safe. On y'all kids deserve to be safe just like my kids. If my kids ain't got to worry about dying every fucking 5 minutes, they looking over their shoulder, y'all kids shouldn't either. On everything, and I'm gonna keep on speaking up about it. I don't give a fuck about none of these dudes. They know me. They know me. The street dudes who from out south on the low end or whatever. They know me, and they know that I was just in the street just like them or before them, and I get wild if I got to too. So shit, as long as we know that, you know. But I'd rather people live, bro. I'm tired of motherfuckers dying for nothing. Niggas ain't got no money, no burial money. Niggas gotta do fish fries and buy foot-long Subway sandwiches and chop them up and sell them for $5 a piece. Like that ain't no life to be. Motherfucker, the gang members don't even want to give your mama no money on the body. They depending on one motherfucker to pay for the funeral and shit. That shit OD. That shit way wrong. Hey, what you say about OD though? Are there any videos of OD Perry talking? OD wasn't really no internet dude, man. He wasn't no internet dude. I can say that. I'm pretty sure some pictures from the O Block members, but I don't remember OD doing that. Yeah, it's a video of OD. Matter of fact, he playing with some guns in an apartment. Yeah. It is OD. That's the only one I know, but it wasn't the internet wasn't like it is now, bro. Like if you came around O Block, I mean Parkway or Tugaville in 2010 and was recording, man, motherfucker would have said you was the police, man. Now everybody got their phone out now. You know, it's the difference, bro. Like in 07, 06, you walked around with a phone or anything recording, motherfucker would have been like, bro, what you doing? Oh man, I'm getting this content. They would have been like, hell nah, bro. Delete that shit. You know, motherfuckers would have told you that. But now, motherfucker be like, hey, did you get the murder? Did you get his shoes? You know, that's how it is now, man. Hey, Swipe, I wish you could keep FBG pressure off the interviews. I appreciate his story, but sometimes they're too much. Hey, yeah, I seen that little Mikey shit, bro. And I told Lil P already, man. I said I had a dream about you dying, bro, by your own hood, bro. Like they gonna backdoor you, bro. And then he went on there and did the fucking interview. Talking about Lil Mikey, man. Knowing that these niggas, bro, is out here looking to kill anybody, man. Like I be trying to tell them, bro. I try to tell all them, bro. I told Zoo before he died, bro. I made a video. I inboxed Zoo. I said, Zoo, bro, you too grown to be in the videos with Lil Law and them, man. Lil Law and them don't give a fuck about you. Because if they did, they'll tell you you a OG. Sit down. They want you on the block. They want you in every video. And knowing that these ops are younger and younger, they could jump a motherfucking 12-foot gate. The YN so skinny, they could fit through a rat hole and get your ass, man. Like I try to tell Zoo that, bro. But you know, to niggas, they always say you hate. Man, you just a hater. You just a hater. Nah, bro, I'm outside looking in, bro, and I see it. I know these young niggas, they don't want nobody to leave the streets. So they just not getting in the streets. So you being in the streets, 10 years, 15 years ahead of them, you got to show them everything you know now. That's what they looking for. Like, nah, bro. Hell no. You niggas got real ops. Like, Zoo got ops, but Zoo knew who his ops was. His ops respect him. He respect his ops. You know? But he done went over there with Lil Law and them and made more ops, made more enemies through videos and shit. And now it's extra heat. For real. But I be trying to tell all they ass, man. I don't give a fuck if you did make a video of me, bro. If I see you down and I see you like, I need to tell him, man, like he's slacking. I'm gonna tell you, bro. Now, whether you listen to me or not, you ain't gotta listen to me, you'll see it. I told Lil Mikey the same shit I told Lil P. Lil P will tell you. I say, man, Lil P and Mikey, bro, y'all gonna get killed, bro, with all this shit y'all doing, bro. Like I could see it, and y'all own homies gonna do it. Mikey died. Ask Lil P. Mikey got killed, bro. Hey, look, I text Mikey March the 10th. Mikey was gone like 10 days later, bro. 16 days later, some shit like that, he was gone. However many days he was gone from March 10th, he was gone. Yeah, they all create beef. They don't be in tour with no motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you how the beef start in the hood, bro. If it ain't over a female, somebody to rob somebody. Somebody came over there to see a girl, and the niggas robbed them coming out the girl crib. That bring more heat to the block. That bring more heat. It's either over a female or somebody robbed somebody who ain't had nothing to do with nothing. And now they pulling out, everybody getting shot at. Like, it's always something. And then these niggas don't even tell you that they didn't rob somebody or kill somebody. You got to put it together yourself. You got to use your hood instance. Wait a minute. They just ran from this way. The ambulance came from that way. Oh, they just killed somebody. You hear me? A nigga ain't going to tell you they killed nobody in the trenches. These motherfuckers will let you stand out there. They have been to kill somebody and got low. Now they pull up and spray y'all. You don't know nothing about it. That shit happen every day in the hood. Every time in the hood. Like half the time niggas don't even know that they homies just went over there and sprayed something. They ain't gonna ride back through the block and say, hey bro, we just laid them down, go in the house. They ain't gonna say that shit, bro. You gonna get the element of surprise in the trenches. Niggas don't love you though, man. Tell motherfuckers when they say they love you, man, tell them show them. Tell them show them. All right, let me go to this Ben 10 real quick. Ain't no update on cash yet, man.
He got you for sure. All Star JR took the opportunity to post a brand new music video.
Apparently, you can go from 0 to a complete cycle.
I was gonna say, motherfucker, do the Ben 10, these YNs crazy. Man, Ben 10 need to be kicked off Young Boy label. That's what Young Boy need to do to him, bro. Hey, Young Boy them was in tour with Jay Prince, man. I don't even know why OG3 would be with Jay Prince Jr. now. And they robbed Young Boy, bro. They robbed Young Boy on everything. I'm gonna play it one more time. Young Boy Rob, Jay Prince. I don't really care for Ben 10. You know what I'm talking about? Because he let a grown man send him off after this.
I'm good. I don't want none of that shit. I am straight. The mere fact you have to get online to do this shit, I am cool. I don't want I'm good. I'm good. I don't want none of that shit.
Clock in, clock in.
None of that shit. I am straight. The mere fact you have to get
I don't no friends. I don't know.
That's the way it is. Some boy fan ass and taking names. You know, I know y'all saw the little homie Shakur Stevenson the other night on ESPN. In the night with a beautiful body punch. You know, the little homie having a birthday and we're getting ready to celebrate it. And you know, I can't wait. But on another note, Shakur, while we was gone, I got a call. You know what I mean? Because the little homie young boy place got broke into. People went in his place, disrespected different things, and you know, I got a call about it. And the little homies that went into this place want to make that right because they understand that, you know what I mean, young boy family is okay with me. And as you can see, homie, to make a long story short, I got your keys to your Rolls Royce. I got your keys to your McLaren. You know, all that shit that they took. And the homie, Shakur, what you got, homie?
You got your Rolls Royce umbrellas. You got your keys. You got a bunch of other shit. So get in contact with us, bro. Get your shit back, bro.
All good. Waiting on you.
Hey. I don't want no friends. I don't want no new relationships. All that pussy ass shit. Hey, I don't respect none of that shit, man. If you got something for me, man, they got plenty of niggas around me you could call. Man, nigga, it's plenty ways you could get in touch with me. Man, don't get on no internet and do nothing publicly. Don't do nothing dealing with no fucking publicity. None of that pussy and shit. And I'm good on the keys, gangster. When you buy shit cash, two keys come with the car anyway. Mind your fucking business, man.
I see you took my kindness for weakness.
Hey, you hear me? And Young Boy told his ass, nigga, when you pay cash for things, nigga, they come with 2 keys, nigga. That puss ass shit. Now, why Ben 10 with them after this? Like, for real, you don't see Young Boy with no J Prince now, man. Like, why? Like, I don't understand Ben 10, bro. Ben 10 need to be kicked out of Young Boy shit, bro. Like, that was some flunky shit he did. He a straight flunky, man. Yeah, that nigga J Prince Jr., he a straight goofy, man.
DJ Academy. You know you ain't playing like this, man. You already know that. Anything I got going on when I come on social media, you go against me. Whatever it is with Boosie, you go against me. You trying to be a silent assassin to me, nigga. But it's all good, man. You're a podcast. And that's your dog, so you're supposed to roll with your dog. I get it. I get it.
Respectfully. And we do have criticisms of Kodak, but I do want to say, Kodak is a whole legend in these streets. There is never a day people is going to look at you weird for putting on Kodak. I want to just say respectfully to Boosie, respectfully, no matter what your contribution is to music, Kodak Black is a greater hip hop figure than you'll ever be. I'm gonna be honest, and I know you're.
Hey, y'all, do y'all think that, get in the comments, man, do y'all think that that Kodak got more, he got more hits than Boosie, man? Do Kodak got more hits than Boosie? Is Kodak catalog better than Boosie's? Get in the comments, man.
OG, respect you, but what Kodak means for his generation, you've never meant for yours. And even if Kodak, maybe he's not hitting at the moment, he will always have another chance to. Why? Because he's a fucking legend. And the reason why a lot of this new shit is popping is because of him. He's one of the greatest artists of our time. And whether he slip or fall, whether it's drugs or not, they always want to with him.
Bruh, mad at the love I get, bro. I'm telling you. They like, how we gonna stop this? Like, bro, like, you can get 5, 6 of them all together, and they just can't stop this shit, bro. Like, I know be crying in the car, bro, because like, how they love this nigga so much, bro, And like, you can get 5, 6 of them together, bro. They still can't stop this shit, bro. Like, man, this shit crazy, bro. Like, and I thought about it, like, it's mad because the love I get, like, and don't nobody love them. I think about everybody who be with me upset. Don't nobody love them. Don't nobody got that good to say about none of them, bro. I just saw 6ix9ine say so. DJ Academy, like, bro, like, don't nobody got nothing to say about these dudes, bro. Like, don't nobody love them, bro. Bro, the love I get, they never cease to me, bro, because I know what it is, bro. Like, they not loved, man. I gotta make a name for these, like, ASAP, bro. Like, I'm gonna need help.
Do you talk to your dad often? Yeah. Okay. What stands out that he says to you when you talk to him during these times?
He loved me. It really gets to the heart, like, and I miss him.
Oh, okay. And How do you feel about him just now newly coming into your life and then being taken away?
I feel sad, but at the same time, like I pray that he's gonna come back. And I know prayers are good, so I feel like he's gonna come back soon.
Okay, what helps you like cope with it? What helps you get kind of through those tough times?
I pray to God that I pray and then I just calm down, take some time by myself.
And what else did you say help you? Talking
to my siblings, granddad.
Do you talk to your dad often?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. If it's not y'all nut, y'all don't care. And yeah, I thought about that too when I seen it. I thought his mother or somebody was there. Shit, I guess the kids got to get some money, huh? I guess everybody got to get some money. I'm saying Duty Low, everybody who was on OTF, they doing interviews. I remember 4 years ago, I ain't talking about Durk's son, I'm talking about Duty Low now. They were saying that doing interviews that the guys was the police and they was broke and everything. Y'all remember Dirk used to say that? Niggas broke, they doing interviews now. Then everybody got to doing interviews. Everybody doing the motherfuckers, you know? You say, damn, he talk way better than his daddy. Man, I hope them little kids grow up, man, to find their own peace, man. For real. He got one son that's gonna go to the NFL. I guarantee. If they keep him, the little light skin one, if they keep him in football, he's going to the NFL, man. I seen him. I seen one of his games, man. Shorty is a monster, bro. He catching the ball with one arm. He burning motherfuckers, man. I don't know if he a wide receiver or a tight end. I seen him play both of them, but he a dog. His one son, man. He a dog. That's why it's good when you got that type of money, bro. Take care of your family, man. Because everybody in the streets not saying that Durk will crash out. He a dummy. Even his own homies, man. Even Durk's own friends, bro. Like, man, he wanted to fit in. He wanted to be something he ain't. You hear me? He wanted to pay for friends. Like, they say all this shit, bro. Everybody know he was paying for friends. Durk had niggas from Lamron who was with him. Like, certain people, they ain't care about no money. You know what I'm talking about? But they wasn't yes man either. Like they wasn't gonna let Lil Durk send himself off and send them off. So Lil Durk got rid of everybody who he couldn't control. He got rid of all them guys and got him a whole new assembled a whole new little team of like Boone and them. Like Boone and them. They gonna do it, whatever. You know what I'm talking about for a bag. Uneducated. Boonamo. Anything for a bag, uneducated. So you got people who killers who willing to kill or whatever at your command for some clothes or for an apartment. You know, that be scary, man. You paying they rent, so you really control them. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Nigga paying your rent and your light bills and all that, your internet bill for you ain't gotta worry about nothing. Your job is the one thing. Go and hit something. If I got some problems, you take care of them. I'm gonna pay all the bills. Instead of just getting niggas money to, go and get a shop. Take all of them out the streets, you know? Get a weed dispensary and hire people motherfucking, like the Arabs do, man. The Arabs get one liquor store. It's 6 Arabs in that motherfucker, one liquor store. Everybody on the payroll. Everybody got a job to do. And I don't never see the Arabs complaining about nothing. They all work in the store. They all get paid. They all got nice cars. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually you will see everybody get a chance to own that store at one point in time. Everybody who was working in that store, they become the head of the store. You know, everybody else go back overseas with their money. You know, we the only people who just hate on each other all day. We just some hating motherfuckers, man. He got more money than me, or he doing better than me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just niggas, man. I don't never have them problems with other races, man. Other races tell me to keep pushing, save the kids, man. You know, only my black people, man. I really don't care about the orange people who judge me. You know what I'm talking about? Because who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Your opinion don't count. You got to be through what I came through for it to count. For you to say something bad about me, you got to have some type of gunshot wound or something. Being an orange man. Other than that, you can't say nothing. You ain't even allowed to. You know what I'm talking about? Go and play with your nose with the meth. Go and finish playing with the meth, man. We ain't trying to hear you. But yeah, I see Durk's son did an interview, man. At least he got a chance to chill with him, though. All right, let me go to Atlanta news.
In Fulton County, a woman is in jail after county marshals say they found hundreds of pounds of marijuana inside her house.
The discovery was made as she was being evicted from that South Fulton home. And Good Day's Mark Teichner has more on this story live for us from the Fulton County Jail. Mark, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, guys. That suspect, Carlicia Arnold, being held here in the jail on drug trafficking charges, and she made her first court appearance yesterday.
Approximately 334.8 pounds.
That's how much marijuana Fulton County marshals say they found while evicting a woman from her house. Tuesday, marshals warned Carlicia Arnold she needed to leave the South Fulton Canterbury Way home. Hours later, they returned to execute the eviction.
He noticed several male individuals inside the residence as well. We heard loud banging coming from the garage area.
Marshals also saw what appeared to be a rented truck and pickup backed up to the garage.
While we were clearing the residence, those males jumped in the vehicles and left the scene,
leaving Arnold still inside the home. Not long after, she was under arrest.
The eviction crew discovered numerous boxes within the garage, all containing suspected marijuana in large quantities.
Marshals couldn't believe how much weed was sitting in the garage.
We were shocked, just absolutely shocked.
Hey, see, this the shit I be talking about, man. They warned you and left. You knew you had all that weed in the apartment. They gave you a warning. They said, hey, you need to leave out the crib, and left. Came back a couple hours later. They still breaking down bowls, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. You got a warning from the U.S. Marshal or the cops, whoever. Hey, look, bro, you're evicted from this house. You got to move around. That was the time to be packing up the boxes inside the truck when they gave you the first warning. Crazy.
They would have them. They would move everything else out of the house, but leave the marijuana inside.
Well, those three men who fled, at least for now, have managed to get away. We're also told that there were two children inside the home that lived there with Arnold. They had been picked up by a grandparent. Reporting live from the Fulton County Jail, I'm Mark Teichner for Good Day at 11.
All right, Mark, thank you for those details. And there are new details about a string of attacks across DeKalb County that left 2 women dead and a man severely injured.
Police say a UK native was behind the attacks. And Good Day's Lindsay Tillman is live at DeKalb Police Headquarters with everything we know so far. Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning to you, Alex and Buck. Yes, investigators say 26-year-old Ola Lukatan Adon Abel was the person responsible for these attacks. He was granted citizenship into the United States in 2022.
We began with a community grieving after a mass shooting in Louisiana. 10 people were shot in Shreveport. 8 were killed, all of them children. The gunman also dead. Police say the attacks happened at 2 homes. CBS's Jason Allen is there for us tonight with the details. Jason.
Jarika, good evening. People are still filling the Shreveport neighborhood tonight, emotional and upset over this shooting that happened both at this house behind me and another one just up the road. And police told me in the last hour it was a survivor of the shooting who escaped and called them to tell them about it. Just after 6 o'clock this morning, when police got here, they found 10 people had been shot. 8 of them had been killed, and as you mentioned, all 8 of those were children. Police also confirming for me that at least 7 of those 8 children were the children of the shooter, who they identified as Shamar Elkins. After the shooting, police say that Elkins carjacked someone just down the street, got into a pursuit with police, stopped. They say he produced a handgun, and police officers shot him there at the scene. Louisiana State Police tonight are also involved in this investigation.
This is a tragic situation, maybe the worst tragic situation we've ever had in Shreveport.
I don't know. 3 reasons why you should come with us to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints this Sunday. Number 1, you'll connect with people who are also trying their best to be like Jesus Christ. Number 2, you'll hear uplifting messages about Jesus.
This is how I made the song Here With Me, okay? I'm eating my Chipotle one day, right? And I'm watching this movie Up. It's by Disney. It's about these old people. It's really cool. You should go watch.
Fallout continues for platinum-selling singer David, now in police custody, arrested yesterday.
Tonight, sources tell ABC News charges will be filed tomorrow against pop singer David in the death of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Last fall, her dismembered body was found in the trunk of a car registered to the singer.
Eyewitness News reporter Dominic Newland joins us live now in studio with more on what we can expect tomorrow morning. Dominique?
Jory Liz, the LA criminal defense attorney I spoke with this afternoon, said we can expect to see some fireworks in this case tomorrow. And the major issue at the arraignment will be whether or not singer David stays in custody. We've been following this case from the beginning after police made the gruesome discovery of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez's body, who was dismembered and decaying in a Tesla registered to singer David, whose legal name is David Burke. Tomorrow, LAPD is expected to present its murder case to the LA County District Attorney for charges. RJ Dreiling, an LA criminal defense attorney, says that the prosecutor has 2 ways they can keep David in custody. 1, if they file charges that are death penalty eligible, or arguing for no bail, stating that their case is strong enough and David could be a safety or flight risk if released. On the defense side, they could argue for scheduled bail so the singer can be released, arguing there's no possibility David could flee due to his fame status. Either way, multiple arguments will be made on both sides.
The issue with this case is there's no real dispute that it was registered to, the car was registered to David. The question is whether or not the DNA they recover from the car can circumstantially prove he was somehow involved in her death. And that's, again, I think why there's been some time between the discovery of the body and his arrest, is that they're carefully picking apart and bringing together all the evidence to help prove, but we'll have some answers to whether or not he was involved or whether or not he wasn't involved.
In a statement to ABC7, David's attorney saying that his client is innocent and did not kill Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Attorneys for the family of Celeste say they will fully participate in the upcoming criminal court proceedings and plan to attend the arraignment tomorrow. A case we'll be closely following and keep you posted on the latest as it comes in. Reporting in studio, Dominique Newland, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
All right, Dominique, a lot could happen tomorrow. Thank you. Stay with Eyewitness News for continuing coverage of this developing story. We'll have live team coverage on Monday.
If you do all this for your podcast, when do you have time to record it? That's why we built Riverside. See, Riverside records directly to your device, so even with spotty internet, you and your guests are going to look and sound great. You can...
And when Celeste's body was found last year, David was on tour promoting his debut album. The 21-year-old was on a path to stardom, but many had not heard about the singer. And we continue our team coverage with Mark Robles live in the studio. Mark?
Yeah, David, no doubt about it. David was a rising star, pivoting from YouTube content creation to music. After going viral, he opened for singer SZA before launching his own world tour. To his fans, he was huge. To others, his connection to the death investigation was the first time they heard his name. His rise to viral fame as a Gen Z pop singer with millions of followers on social media did not happen overnight, but it certainly came quick. Born in Queens, New York, David's real name is David Anthony Burke. As a child, he moved to Houston, Texas. The now 21-year-old's career didn't start with music. He began as a streamer, playing games like Fortnite, hoping to gain fame and followers on YouTube before turning to original music. Give me one more dance. Some of his songs going viral on TikTok, including his 2022 track Romantic Homicide. You died, and I didn't even cry. It peaked at number 4 on Billboard's Hot Rock and Alternative Songs chart. He performed it on Jimmy Kimmel Live. I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. He had signed a record deal, and at 20 years old, just 1 year ago, released his debut album, Withered, sending him on his first world tour. He spoke last August to ABC's Gio Benitez.
What's it like for you looking back? And because it wasn't that long ago, to see how your life has changed now.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a blessing to be able to like express myself and release my art and help people around the world too. But I was homeschooled for the majority of high school. So I was like at home, just video games, writing, poetry, reading books.
He says it was that upbringing that led to all this. The momentum that once seemed unstoppable, now grinding to a halt. Well, David's world tour was, of course, canceled amid the death investigation. Those tour dates last year included a September stop in Los Angeles at the Greek Theater, along with a scheduled performance at LA's Grammy Museum. Live here in studio, Mark Robles, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Yeah, fascinating story, Mark. Thank you for that. And stay with Eyewitness News for continuing coverage of this developing story. Monday is expected to be a big day in the case. We'll have live team coverage with a possible arraignment and any press conferences.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. What we at on the nice likes, Nene? Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Well, it looked like D4D, whatever the fuck.
Imagine being.
Is. It looked like he finna be in jail, man. Where he's supposed to be in a long time ago, man.
Nobody wins when the family.
Now at 5:30, a woman arrested at LAX after officials say she tried to traffic arms to Iran. Welcome to the Fox 11 Weekend News. I'm Susan Hirosuna. U.S. officials say the 44-year-old Woodland Hills resident could face decades in prison if convicted. Fox 11's Rachel Aragon is live outside the district courthouse in downtown L.A., where the suspect is expected to make her first appearance tomorrow. Rachel.
Yeah, Susan, there have been several recent arrests, as you know, of Iranian nationals right here in the L.A. area. And the U.S. administration right now, they've made it very clear. They say they're not going to tolerate anyone who breaks the law and poses a threat to the U.S. A major arrest at LAX Saturday night. First Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Asaley posting on X saying that this woman, 44-year-old Shamim Mafi of Woodland Hills, was charged for allegedly brokering the sale of drones, bombs, bomb fuses, and millions of rounds of ammunition manufactured by Iran and sold to Sudan. U.S. officials say Mafi is an Iranian national who became a lawful permanent resident of the United States in 2016. According to the criminal complaint, she maintains a residence in Woodland Hills and travels frequently to Iran, Turkey, and other countries.
And it's got to be stopped.
As the war in Iran continues, some in the valley are applauding federal agents' action Saturday night at LAX.
It's magnificent that they're cracking down, and they have to stick to it. You know, you start a game, you finish it.
According to the complaint, law enforcement had learned Mafi, who is accused of trafficking arms for the Iranian government, was scheduled to travel from LAX to Turkey Saturday night. Now, if convicted, Mafi could face a maximum of 20 years in federal prison. She's also expected to make her first court appearance tomorrow afternoon right here in downtown LA. Pretty live, I'm Rachel Aragon. I'll send it back to you.
Hey, I ain't gonna need lie. I know a lot of people finna hate me for saying this shit though, but man, she only going to jail, man, because she ain't cut the U.S. in, man. Stop it. Hey, baby girl, you gotta tell them when you selling them arms, man, so they can put a little tariff on it. Damn.
New details on a disturbing story out of Shreveport, Louisiana, where 8 children were shot and killed in what police believe is a domestic dispute. Police responded to reports of shots fired early this morning. Officers say they discovered the bodies of 8 children, ranging from 1 to 14 in age, in 3 nearby homes. Authorities identified the gunman as Shamar Elkins. Investigators say Elkins was the father of 7 of the 8 children killed. The mother of the 7 children also was shot along with a second woman. Police shot and killed Elkins after he led officers on a brief chase. Right now, investigators do not have a motive for the killings, but they believe a domestic dispute led to the shootings. This is the deadliest mass shooting in the U.S. since 2024.
So the house behind us is where we had a very significant and catastrophic event this morning. Is where 8 children
Accused of beating another man to death in a fight over a noise complaint have both been found guilty. You may remember this story. A jury convicted 23-year-old Nicholas Cabin and 21-year-old Jacob Firestone of second-degree murder charges. This happened late last night. The charges stem from an incident at Fort Sheridan Beach here back in September of 2022. It's taken 4 years to get to this point. Prosecutors say the pair fatally beat 45-year-old Matthew Ascarides after Ascarides went down to the beach to confront them about making too much noise. The two could spend up to 20 years behind bars. Their next court date is June the 18th.
Nearly 30 years, an arrest has been made in a Southfield murder case. The family of Deborah Kennedy has been waiting for justice since 1997. CBS News Detroit's Veronica Ortega has more on what led detectives to the suspect.
40-year-old Deborah Kennedy was found stabbed to death inside her Southfield home here on Lee Baker. According to Southfield police, her suspected murderer lived right across the street.
After Kennedy didn't show up at work, a welfare check led to the gruesome discovery on February 20th of 1997.
There were no signs of forced entry. However, evidence indicated that Mrs. Kennedy fought with her attacker during that fatal encounter.
Witnesses were interviewed and evidence was collected, but the case still went cold. That was until Detective Brian Weeks had it reopened in June of 2024.
All these victims and families, they deserve justice. And sometimes you don't have the resources or the funding, but there are people waiting for days like today. So I think that's important.
Kennedy's cousin recounts his first encounter with the detective.
Detective Weeks, when we met, he was like a bulldog. He just would not give up.
2 pieces of evidence were resubmitted for advanced forensic testing. A fingerprint found on a credit card at the scene and fingernail clippings from the victim with traces of skin from her alleged attacker. Both led to this man, Robert Covington.
We believe that Mr. Covington acted alone. The motive for this crime remains unknown.
You got a warrant for what? Out of saying traffic warrant?
Working with law enforcement partners in Illinois, Covington was taken into custody last month.
I think he knew it was something more than a traffic warrant on a Sunday night.
Covington is charged with 1 count of open murder.
We're so grateful. We're so thankful.
Covington was arraigned on charges earlier this month. He's still in the Oakland County Jail without bond. His next court appearance is April 23rd. In Southfield, Veronica Ortega, CBS News, Detroit.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, he thought he got away with it. He thought he got away with that lady case because he killed her and shit. He was the neighbor the whole time. The police should have been did that shit. Glad he off the street too, though. Smash that like button, y'all. Finna roll up my blunt. Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Smash the like button. Send me a cash out. Come on, y'all. I'm finna roll my weed real quick, then I'm finna get into the next segments. So smash that like button. He was free for 30 years, yeah. It's a lot of motherfuckers walking around like that. It's a whole bunch of motherfuckers, especially if DNA ain't kick in. They going to get all them old motherfuckers who did some shit. Thought they got away with it. And then a motherfucker knowing that he did it, He ain't even trying to hide. You hear me? He's still in the same state and every motherfucking thing. Like he ain't even killed nobody. That's how bold these motherfuckers is. That's just like these drill rappers. Motherfucker, one of their homies killed somebody, and then they ass on the internet talking about go and check on your homie. Now you telling the motherfucker go and check on their homie before the police even got there, before the call even got in. You going to jail, you stupid motherfucker. Hey, I want to say this about the Lil Durk shit, because a lot of people, they underestimating the federal authorities. You know, it's a lot of bloggers. Some ain't never been to jail or none of that shit. I feel like they shouldn't even be able to even talk about no case of crime or none of that. Take your ass back to the meth lab. But anyways, man, hey, look, it goes like this, right? If you say that AJ, which is the hitman for Stephon Mack murder, right? Now he got a cop out for a murder for hire. Let's just say this right now. He got a cop out for murder for hire. So he plead guilty. Hey, there's no way that he will be able to plead guilty without telling the judge and a prosecutor what happened. Hey, look, it might not be snitching to them, or you might not think it's snitching. But let me just tell you something. If the judge or the prosecutors ask AJ, okay, so when you went to $1 million every game, what happened? Oh yeah, okay. Hey, they gonna use that. They gonna use that to take down everybody, man. They ain't letting no murder for hire go just because a motherfucker copped out, bro. I don't care what y'all think. And you know, it's like Marley still fighting. So with you copping out, you saying that Marley guilty. Even though he know he guilty. He should have been copped out. I would have thought Marley copped out before AJ. Because he didn't get paid, but Marley still fighting like a motherfucker. Yeah, they gotta tell a judge. People just be thinking they be reading shit like, oh, they ain't gonna put that he told on Lil Durk and them inside the paperwork, bro. Like, they not gonna tell that shit. He still gotta go back to the deck. He still gotta go back to the what's the name. He probably told them, I ain't going to PC. I can't go there. You know what I'm talking about? But however it is, he will have to tell what happened. It's called factual basis, man. So that means he gonna have to tell either the judge or somebody before the judge can sign off. They gotta be pleased with his statements of what happened. He just can't say, "Oh yeah, I killed him and woo woo," and that's it. I don't know about nobody else. He could say that. He could say that, but that's what a life come on the table at. Back on the table at. No 35 years. A deal is a deal. Murder for hire, that shit life without parole, man. What they facing. You see, ain't no deal for Lil Durk now. Drew said, man, they got to go all the way. Lil Durk ain't got no choice. Ain't no deal for Lil Durk now. They ass getting life if they get found guilty. Drew said this, so, you know, for all the fake lawyers out there that want to argue, all you got to do is go and watch Drew. Drew said, ain't no deal for Lil Durk. He said, this ain't the states, man. You got to go all the way with this one. So yeah, they think because they seen some paperwork that they know what's going on, man. The feds gonna trick you, bro. They gonna trick you, the motherfucker, make you believe that you ain't say nothing. But once you tell the judge that you got paid, they know you got paid because you already told that motherfucker you got paid. So you think that the feds is not gonna ask that? Okay, so who paid you? You know, somebody paid you. So did what's the name know about it? Okay, that's all we need. We satisfied. They got to be satisfied to make a deal, man. They just not gonna make no deal with you or none of that. And then a supplement is called a supplement plea. The plea won't be the plea will be on paper, but you'll never know which one is on paper. Like they gonna blend it in and they ain't gonna put supplemental plea on that. They gonna put that motherfucker blank. So they gonna blend it in and it's gonna be a number. You will never know what number is the supplement plea. They not gonna put it out there, bro. Especially with Lil Durk. It's a different person we talking about. We not talking about O Block 5. We not talking about Goonie Gang, a bunch of some motherfuckers who ain't had no money. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Lil Durk who got millions, who can get your ass touched by a guard in the joint. You hear me? He got millions of dollars, bro. The guards and all them. Hey, look, what Lil Durk could get him, a change their life. What they'll have to work for 30 years for. He could get them one payment where it's gonna take them a fucking year to get that shit. You hear me? So they know that all that shit is in consideration, bro. He can get you touched. A fan to touch you for Lil Durk. A fan to see you and beat you up. You seen when they beat up on what's the name? They knocked tissue out his ass. They told him to say, Lil Durk. Say you sorry to Lil Durk. Say you sorry. Man, that was all the way in Virginia, some damn what, man? Connecticut or some shit. They say he went down there talking about some F the ops and everything. Them boys knocked tissue out his ass. I don't even know how tissue got in his ass. You hear me? Like, did you not wipe, or did you just you wiped and then you had the tissue hanging out your ass? And yeah, some of these fans is obsessed. I got some stalkers, man. I got some real stalkers, bro. Like I never made a video about some of these people, man, and they just continue to bam me with the shit. And anybody asks me, what's up with you? I'm blocking your ass on everything. You know damn well, you watch Trench News, I ain't saying nothing about nobody. I don't come at nobody. I never attack nobody on YouTube. I always been under defense. You hear me? And whoever helping them from Chicago, your ass gonna be crushed too on everything. Whoever helping them. Whoever think they gonna help them and play all sides and shit, you will be brought to justice too, motherfucker. Yeah, it ain't over. Yeah, that boy had tissue in that behind, man. He had some leftover tissue, man. He probably was saving the tissue for the next one. We don't know. We can't say. We just can't say because he probably needed that little piece just in case the next time. You know how you be high and you get to eating chocolates and you might need to wipe again. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app, man. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Send me a cash app. Yeah, the fans though, they outrageous though. These people is outrageous. Like I be seeing people report about Chicago as if they from Chicago. That shit's scary, bro. Like I've been to Chicago all my life, bro. You hear me? Besides going to jail and going out of town for a couple months, like I've been there all my life, bro. And for a motherfucker to tell, like, you don't know what you're talking about, you lying, like what the fuck? Like for real, it's some wild people out here, man. You would never hear about where they from though. You would never see no report about, but they know about Chicago though. I think Chicago. I think Chicago told them a little bit too much or let out a little bit too information because now they think they know Chicago. 5 hurting at University of Iowa. Man. Yo, smash that like button, y'all. Come on, man. Smash that like button. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash the like button for me, man. Hit the cash out. Smash the like button. This Trenches News, man. I give you the real shit, man. I give you the real shit that niggas be hating about. But I hope everybody do well in life, man. Indictment for DV4D coming soon. Hey, man, he should have been indicted, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell he's still walking around or none of that shit. Smash that like button or send my wife a cash out, man. Smash the like button, man. I give y'all real content, bro. I ain't got no lie. I ain't got nothing to lie about. I ain't know none of them niggas' sides on everything. Lock them all up if you ask me. Shit, I ain't on nobody's side. If everybody was doing crimes and killing people and shit, lock them all up. I ain't on nobody's side, man. I'm living life for me and my family, man. I wish the other guys would jump on the train and try to do better. But if they don't want to do better, lock them all up. They want to be out in the streets and think the game bigger than their kids, lock them up. Shit, I ain't on nobody's side. He say swipe state the ninjas in California got to give D4PD 40 fades back to back. I'm for real, cuz. He just can't go in there and act like he ain't did nothing, Quay. I swear to God, bro. He can't go in there and act like he ain't did shit. He got to fade with the Bloods and the Crips. He got to do 20 fades with the Bloods, 20 fades with the Crips. Every day. Every time he come out of his cell, he got to fade, man. Before he get on the phone, he got to do 10 fades on everything, bro. Like, I ain't playing, bro. I wish I had some connects in Cali, bro. I wish I had some, bro. On some real shit. Get him. Nigga, I got a daughter his age. Nigga, I ain't trying to hear none of that. I got a daughter his age. I got a daughter Celeste's age. For real. 2 daughters Celeste's age. So, I ain't going. On my mama, I ain't going. I don't care. I don't care what nobody think or none of that. But violence is violence. I don't give a fuck. I told y'all I'm not Martin Luther King. I want to say the kids, the women, the elderly, neutrons, and civilians. If you ain't that, nigga, you gotta go. Either jail, hell, or upstairs somewhere. You hear me? Like, for real. Them the only people that I talk for, to take up for. The people who don't want to talk out and fend for themselves. You will pick on an old lady, but you ain't gonna do that shit to Trenches News. You will do that to them kids, but you ain't gonna do that shit to me. You know, so I'ma stand up for them. If they don't want to say nothing, send it to me. I'ma say something. And that's to anybody who think who a motherfucker think you a victim. Send it to me. I'ma blast their ass. I'ma blast it on my channel. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't get no fuck. I made it to my age, man. And when I think about it, bro. I done been through damn near every war that happened. I ain't saying I participated in every war that happened. I said I done lived through every war that happened. I was born in the 80s. I came up in the 90s. The drill war. I'm still alive, man. So I don't give a fuck what nobody think. I don't give a fuck how you feel about me. None of that. I'm gonna get this bag and I'm gonna run it up and I'm gonna keep on taking my family to Italy and Spain and we gonna go all that shit while you chase me. We gonna be on that airplane for them 13 hours to Bali and shit like that. You know, that's what I'm doing. This the second part of my life. I already failed the first part. They gave me a second chance. The big Sanders gave me a second chance. This is my second chance. So fuck how you feel. This is my second chance at life on everything. And I'm gonna take advantage of this shit and I'm gonna do it the right way. I ain't gonna do it off what my peers think of me, or if I don't go and shoot, they gonna say I'm a lame. I ain't thinking like that no more. Who gives a fuck? Call me a lame, call me whatever you want. Just make sure your bills paid by the first of the month. That's all I'm gonna say to everybody. Call me what you want. Just make sure your motherfucking bills paid at the first of the month. That's all you got to do, because mine's gonna be paid. It's called automatic pay. Well, Nene is the automatic pay, but I'm sorry, Nene. Automatic pay is not that. They don't do it. You do it. All right, if Durk would have ran to Dubai, they would still have caught him. They just caught the biggest global crime boss in Dubai. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Durk would have went overseas, yes, they would have got him back. But look, they wouldn't have just gave Durk up like that. They would have had Durk perform his whole catalog and then turned his ass in. Hey, see, you might be able to say one more time. We want to hear Beyonce. We want to hear Hellcats and Trackhawks. We want to hear threats to everybody. And then Trump on the phone. Yeah, you see Dirk over there. We need little Dirk. Trump sounded like motherfucking not Bobby Hill. What's dude's name? Well, hey, where's the bacon? Louis Anderson. Remember Louis Anderson? I love Louis on everything. Hey, is little Dirk over there? Hold on, we need to get my Beyonce. We need to get this, and then we will send them back to the Emirates. You know, they would have gave Lil Durk ass up, man, once they performed that catalog. They don't want no smoke with the United States. Shit, they didn't all. Hey, look, a lot of people. Hey, look, I hate to say this shit though, but sometimes we look at Dro as crazy, but what Dro saying, but Dro ain't lying, man. Hey, look. What we talking about, what Lil Durk was supposed to run to, they the ones who committed 9/11, man. I'm gonna be real. Out of all them people, man, majority of them was Saudis, bro. And we attacking everybody else except them, bro. I just want y'all to know that. I ain't no theorist spirit. I'm just speaking facts. So if you ask me, they gonna do whatever the United States say because of that. You hear me? 15 of them motherfuckers were Saudis. You can go and Google this shit, man. On everything. And the United States cool with them. That's why I say it was a backdoor doing 9/11. That's all I'm gonna say. They get somebody backdoor some shit on everything, bro. And then the families was able to fly in the sky. They said, hey, look, when it's a no-fly zone for nobody, can't nobody fly, bro. They let the family fly out. They let the family fly straight out, bro. I'm telling you this, bro. Like a lot of people be thinking Dro crazy, but he ain't crazy, bro. I just don't be wanting Dro to go there. You know what I'm talking about? Because that ain't for this. Me and Dro talk all the time. He know what I'm talking about. It ain't for this. It ain't for everybody. Everybody ain't gonna understand you and what you saying. A lot of shit go over people's heads. So I be telling Dro, just keep it low, bro. Like you know what you know, just keep it low though. But yeah, though. Yeah, our air base over there. We own a lot of shit over there. So they got to do what the fuck we say, basically. You know what I'm saying? And then we protect them too, you know. But yeah, when I figured it out doing my research, I said, man, ain't this about a bitch? It's 15 of they ass from over there, man. Like, how the fuck is they get an iPass? But that's what happens, man. But yeah, they would have gave up Lil Durk eventually. You can't hide nowhere really. Where the United States can get you. Now, if Lil Durk would have went to Iran, he would have been good right now. Look, he would have got to Iran. He good. They ain't giving up nobody with the United States. If he would have been cool with Jim Young, he probably would have been over there. Even Russia. Even if he would have made it to Russia and, I'm going to perform all year for you, Putin. Make sure they don't get me. He probably would have been good. But anywhere else, they getting your ass up. They scared of the United States. They He go right here. Matter of fact, we finna put him on a plane. You can get them at the O'Hare airport. Them motherfuckers gonna give you up, man. Hey, I'm sorry for talking like the Arabs, man. I be trying to talk like them, but I end up talking like a poo. Cause a poo like the Simpsons. That's one of my favorite shits. Quickie Mart. I'm gonna have a Quickie Mart in my house soon, man. I'm gonna build my own little Quickie Mart store in the basement on everything. And I'm gonna show y'all. It's gonna have all the drinks I drink up in there, all the candy I eat, all the crunch curls unlimited, all the super donuts. I'm gonna have my own store in my house. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it, man. I'm gonna show you how to do it where you won't have to go out and none of that. I'm gonna have my milk and all that shit, strawberry milk, chocolate milk, everything, like a stove. It's gonna be my own Quickie Mart. Eric Snowden still in Russia. Yeah, he's still in Russia. I was just looking him up. I told y'all I be studying all that shit on my spare time. Like I study all the dictators, the presidents, the everybody. I be wanting to know how everybody think. And I be wanting to know their story without being, I'm talking about propaganda, what Dro called it, propaganda, making up false stories. So you got to go and do your own history on these people. Because over here, just like over there, they probably tell you something about over here, that probably ain't true, or they thinking it's true, but over here do it a lot. It's all over our internet propaganda. My brother sent me a thing that with the he sent me a thing with the Empire getting Rico. And so when I said this shit fake. They got the FBI head on there and everything, bro. Like, that's propaganda, bro. Like, for real. So when I seen the FBI and Ghazi them, I said, bro, this would have been breaking news and not just on one news report. You know? Yeah, you gotta do your own research, man. Do your own homework. Don't go off what nobody said. Do your own shit. That's why I tell y'all every video, go to pacer.gov so nobody can argue with you. They can't argue with me. They can't argue with you or none of that. If you go to pacer.gov, you can see it yourself. I say that every video. Hey, if you want to check it out yourself, go to pacer.gov. I tell everybody that, you know, you go there and you going to read it yourself. You ain't got to believe me. You ain't got to believe nobody. You can see it yourself, you know, because it be always a big debate. It was a big debate with Bonnie and them. Well, a big debate. Ain't nobody still said Trenches News. My bad. It's a lot of people made videos. He lying about the text messages. He made them up. Those text messages ain't even federal text messages. But the messages were true. Everybody got paid off that shit. I fed YouTube, man. I fed YouTube a lot, bro. Like, for real. I fed YouTube, bro. It didn't even strike pages for, you know what I'm talking about, for the audio of J-Dog, the audio of Gyro City Mikey. Like, that's all my audio, bro. I can strike the pages. I don't be on that shit, though. I be wanting everybody to eat, man. I be wanting everybody to eat around this motherfucker, bro. Because I could easily look at my thing and strike you right now. Everybody who got my shit, I can tell you everybody who got that audio on their shit. I can just take your channel, take it down. You know, not your channel, the video. But I don't be on that shit, bro. I don't be on that loser ass shit. I leave that shit to the losers. To the motherfuckers who losing. But don't chase me, though. I'm going to lead you down the rabbit hole. Please don't chase Trenches News, man. I'm going to lead you down the rabbit hole that you ain't going to want to go down, man. I'm telling you. Darkwing Duck, my favorite cartoon, man. If I could be anybody on the cartoons, though, Captain Planet, man. I have my Planeteers, man. You hear me? Matter of fact, I'm finna watch Carmen San Diego tonight. Eat me some pancakes and shit like that, man. You know, eat me some duck pancakes. Nene just cooked the duck pancakes, you know. Man, I never eat that nasty shit, man. That nigga be talking about he ate some salmon waffles, and like, who the fuck eats salmon waffles, bro? Like salmon, like, is fishy. So they make a salmon. So what they take the waffle batter and dip it in salmon, then fry it, and it's a salmon. Like, that's nasty, bro. That's nasty as fuck. But I do want to try the chicken wing that's loaded with like greens. No, it got greens in there. I just seen some on YouTube. An old lady, she had bit into the chicken. They bit into the chicken, and it had greens in there. Swipe Telegram legit? Hell no. Fuck Telegram. Hell no. Hey, no. The feds on that motherfucker. Don't do it, Trop. I love you, man. You hear me? Don't do shit on Telegram. Don't do shit. I love you, little brother. I want you to stay out, and I want you to be safe. Don't do no Telegram, none of that shit. Hell no. On some real shit. Some shit that's still being recorded. That's it. They send you some WhatsApp shit, still recording. Anything that got a link to it, bro, it's over with. Like, they getting that shit. Yeah, the stuffed chicken. Nene, it's a chicken. You bite into it, right? And they might have spaghetti in there, in the chicken, with the chicken wing. I don't know how they fried it with and put the chicken in there and put the greens in the chicken, but they did it. I don't know how they did it, but I want you to find out so you can do it for me. I want some collard, I want some They had some collard greens and some chicken. I seen one with macaroni and cheese inside the fried chicken. No, this shit was wings and drums and everything. I'm telling you, they had chicken. Hey, ask anybody on here. Hey, tell Nene y'all, hey, y'all seen it. If y'all seen it, drop it in the comments so she'll know. I'm telling you, Nene, I seen that shit, bro. You know, I smoke weed. I be wanting to test out every motherfucking thing. And they got these things that they said, you take the strawberry shortcake, put it in a pancake mix, and it's gonna be a strawberry pancake. I couldn't believe it. I said, man, what up? They got everything these days. Shit. Yeah. I want that shit. I gotta hide that, man. I gotta start tasting some different foods, man. I'm tired of this normal shit. Chicken, pork. I don't eat pork chops, but pork chops. You know the normal shit, bro. Like I'm finna give me some gyro meat and all that shit. I'm finna start getting me some gyro meat now. I'm finna have to flip back to strawberry jelly. Yeah. What's the nastiest food in Chicago? The nastiest food in Chicago. I don't know, man, because if you in the trenches, bro, you gonna get some food. All you gotta do in Chicago, bro, is sit out in front of any store. If you see motherfuckers going in and out like a dope line, that's where it's at. On everything. Motherfuckers going in and out. That's how you gonna know that it's a hit. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can go to Jules. Osco Jules, bro. You can go to Jules on 35th. Not Osco, but Jules. You can go to Jules on 35th. And they got chicken in Jules, inside Jules, that's better than Popeyes. So anywhere you go in Chicago, you gonna bump into 5-6 restaurants that's right next to each other. So it's hard to say something nasty. But Chicago is falling off on the food. Like the soul food restaurants, the one on 39th, the Waffle House, nasty. The Amber Inn shit, nasty. MacArthur's, nasty. 10 fingers down, 10 thumbs down. If I had more thumbs, I'd give them 10 thumbs down. On some real shit, bro. Like Morrison's, they used to have the shit. The soul food place on 87th. Like it's a couple decent soul foods. But the one on 39th, that chicken and waffle shit, that shit nasty, bro. They shouldn't even be able to operate. On my mama, that shit nasty. Motherfuckers just buying that shit because it's there. When I say soul food, I'm talking about soul food like Morrison's. I'm talking about like soul food like the one that was on 87 in Jeffrey. It's a couple of more soul foods, bro. But they falling off though. It's like once Chicago make a name for something and they get a clientele and blow up, they get careless with what they serving, bro. They get careless like a motherfucker, bro. They just make pans of dressing and then just say fuck it. They gonna buy it anyway. You know what I'm talking about? Like, cause I always buy extra dressing. When I order shit, hey, give me like 4 more, give me 2, 3 more dressings. And give me a cranberry sauce extra. They give you 1 cranberry sauce in a little fucking container, bro. A container that once you 1 bite, the cranberry sauce gone. And that's what they give you, bro. Yeah, but Chicago got lit food. It's just they falling off. Like Harold's Chicken fell off. Harold's Chicken fall off, man. You got to be drunk or high just to eat that shit. If you can't eat it all sober, then I don't even want to eat it. You know, like I can eat Nicky sober. I can eat Italian Fiesta sober. Blue Mel 90 sober. I ain't got to be high. But certain foods I got to be high to eat. I got to have some weed in my system to eat. Yeah, MacArthur's nasty. And they got Joe's apartment in that motherfucker. And they got Lil Ralph in there. You know, Joe's apartment is the roaches and the mouse is Lil Ralph. Big Ralph is the rat. Lil Ralph is a mouse. You know what I'm saying? And O Block, they had names. So when we see a little one, we be like, man, they got Lil Ralphs in there. If we see a rat coming out the crib, that's a big Ralph, you know? And then the roaches is Joe's apartment. Y'all know that already. But we had names for the mice and the rats, the difference. I can get one of my homies on here and he can get on live and he'll say, I'll be like, hey, what's Lil Ralph and Big Ralph? He'll tell you the same thing. Yeah, Harold's chicken wings, big than a motherfucker, man. Yeah. If you out of town, yeah. If you out of town, then the Harold's chicken gonna be everything to you. But if you from Chicago, bro, it's like in Chicago, we don't even eat certain shit. Like, I'm not just going and be like, hey, Nene, pull up so I can get a deep dish. Now, me and Nene going out, her birthday, my birthday, I'm gonna take her to New Bell Nights. I'm gonna take her to somewhere nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't like all that. Like, we eat hibachi. I love hibachi. Nene don't like that shit, but I love hibachi. So she'll get me hibachi. You know what I'm saying? But we got a special person that could cook me hibachi. So I ain't gotta go nowhere. They just cook it for me. I can just call them over and tell them that I want the hibachi rice with the shrimp, and then they gonna cook it for me. You know, so I don't need that no more. They're a professional hibachi cooker, you know, from the Japan restaurant. So I just they had retire from there. So I was talking to them every time I come in. So now, you know, I could just pay them what you want. Just give me $60. I'll come over and fry it. Just get everything at $60, you know. So shit, I'd be cool with that. To have a Japanese friend cook me rice, you know. So shit, I'll be glad. Yeah, Nene don't like that. I just like the rice though. I like they spicy rice with the shrimp. And then with, you know, the duck sauce. Jess Pizza. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Jess Pizza. I used to live right next door to Jess Pizza on 100 and something. It's I used to stay right around the corner rather from Jess Pizza. Jess Pizza is nasty as fuck. It tastes like cardboard, bro. It tastes just like cardboard. Nene, you remember we had that Jess Pizza? We thinking it's Italian Fiesta. We done waited 50 minutes for this shit, and it come out tasting like the box. I might as well ate the box, man. It might be Chicago pizza tastes like the cardboard box. Jets. Yeah, I stay right around the corner from Jets in the hundreds. I'm talking about. I'm talking about 6 months ago. I just had Jets pizza. Me and Nene, we was staying over there before we moved. I don't know. It might have been that Jets pizza, bro. Is Jets pizza the Detroit pizza? Cause that's what they said. They from Detroit. So I don't know if we talking about the same pizza. They might have the Jets name, but it was supposed to be a Detroit place pizza. I stayed right around the corner from it, man. On some real shit. I stayed right around the corner from that motherfucker. That shit nasty. I thought it was gonna be a hit. It's nasty, and I love pizza. But my kids eat pizza so much that I don't even like it no more. That's all the fuck they want. That's all in our free. Pizza rolls, pizza sticks, pizza bagels, pizza. My kid, that's all they eat. My kids like pizza. You know what I'm saying? If I ask them what they want to eat right now, they gonna say Domino's or Domino's or fucking Little Caesar or something like that. They don't even want the other shit, bro. Like they satisfied with Little Caesars, bro. On everything. When we in Florida, when we in Florida, that's all they eating is Little Caesars. Like for real, bro. I'll be like, damn, y'all gonna turn into a fucking pizza. And they eating a whole pizza by themselves. Like, ain't no you get one pizza and they split it. They eating my kids eating a whole pizza by themselves, bro. Like, I can't believe it, bro. I could eat 2 slices, 3 slices. You know, I could probably eat 3 slices of pizza, man, and a couple wings. My kids could fuck up a whole box of pizza, like a whole box, bro. Like, you would be like, damn, bro. Like they must got the munchies or something. Nah, they ain't got the munchies, bro. They just eating. They just eating good. And we order them a pizza, they own pizza. Whatever they want, they own, bro. But yeah, I can't take no whole pizza in the room and fuck it up. Now, Italian Fiesta, I can eat the whole pizza by myself. I don't need no help. I just gotta walk around and do, take one piece, take another piece, take another piece. But I can fuck up a whole Italian Fiesta pizza by myself. Yeah, just pizza nasty, man. That shit nasty, bro. Man, that lady pretty as hell, man. Got killed by this motherfucker. It always a motherfucker who look like Lil Bill or something, man. Like, hold on, let me see if they show Lil Bill. Did they show Lil Bill?
And behind bars. News.
He looked just like the other dude who did the 8 kids. Him and him look like twins. Twin, where have you been? Nobody going to jail just like you. Nobody going to jail but damn you. Niggas be bad. Tit the dick ass nigga, man. She was too pretty, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, how the fuck these guys be getting the pretty women, bro? I don't be understanding that shit, bro. I don't be understanding that shit, bro. Niggas be looking like a pair of balls with hair on their face, bro, and be having the baddest woman, bro. Like, for real. Motherfuckers be looking like Mr. Hanky around this motherfucker. Like, I ain't that, like, I'm handsome. I ain't no motherfucking, no motherfucking 5-star nigga myself. But, you know what I'm talking about. Niggas be looking like a pair of balls, man. On everything with booty hairs on their face, and they get the baddest woman, bro. I don't understand that. Maybe I'm gonna have a podcast and sit down with some women, bro, and we have pizza and all that shit. And I want to just figure out like what's the woman mind state for keeping a bomb around a person who ain't gonna help you further. Like if I don't help further Nene, hey, I want my wife to leave me. You hear me? If I can't help her, further her. You hear me? Like leave me. I like Nene will stay where I got $0. She gonna stay where I got zero. I ain't gotta have shit. She gonna still stay. And goddamn it, a push on me if I keep on insisting that she leave. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Like I don't be understanding motherfuckers, bro. Like niggas they don't be having no money though. No, old school probably has some money. He look like he do the scrapping and shit. Look like he might have had a tow truck though. Yeah, he do look like a tow truck, man. One of them motherfuckers just give me 50. I'll lure it right now. Yeah, he look like he be stealing Cadillac converters. I'll lure your shit for $50. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck he got with that girl, man. That lady pretty than a motherfucker, man. She remind me of my auntie Lily, man, who got her throat slashed by a motherfucking hater. Nigga, chopped my auntie up, threw her in the garbage, man. Stabbed up and threw her in the garbage under the L on 47 in Calumet, man. Right up under that L, man. Like for real, bro. I wasn't born. I wasn't born yet when my auntie got killed, but shit. I know about it. I know the story about it. So I done had every type of death hit my family. Every type of way you can at least get killed hit my family. The grief. Hell yeah, my mama had to take care of my auntie kids. Shit, they lived with us for a minute. They lived with us for a minute. When we lived where the rich people at, we moved out the projects and ended up with Mr. T and them stayed at. Shit, I mean, that was a ball of my life. But to go from being down there with Mr. T and them and all the rich people had to go right back to the same apartment and the projects was crazy on everything. And then the motherfuckers from the projects came and helped us move all our shit. We walked all our shit back from 30 from what we was to back to the building, 38 and Ellis. We put all our shit. That's when they used to have the radio wagons. You remember the wagons that you pull in? We used that to motherfucking transport pictures and that motherfucking thing. That was the saddest day of my life, man. Say goodbye to your friends. You'll see them again. Like, damn, we really finna go back to the project from a house? Like, this shit can't be life. But yeah. Say, what did I miss? How to finish deliveries. Oh, you good? We just talking shit. You know how I get the zoning out, going to little cases. No, we was talking about this lady though. She beautiful than a motherfucker, you know. And then she ended up getting killed by, letting Mr. Hanky in her crib, boy. He broke in, told her he's finna fix a water pipe or something, and then she get killed by a pair of balls. He thought he got away with it. Robert Joseph Covington. Oh, you from Illinois? Damn, he from Illinois. Where you kill at? Oakland County. What's Oakland County?
Like a possibility for an Oakland County woman murdered.
Do anybody know?
For an Oakland County woman murdered back in 1997. The victim, Deborah Kennedy, was found stabbed inside her Southfield home. And investigators now believe the killer was a neighbor at the time. That man recently arrested in Royal Lake, Illinois. Pamela Osborne is in Southfield, where police were.
Damn, I was just living in Rural Lake and you was down there. I could have got that reward money, dog. He was hiding in Rural Lake right under my nose, man. You motherfucker, you. God damn. He was hiding in the sticks, goddamn it. He knew he did some shit hiding in Rural Lake. He did some shit. He was with somewhere with the police. If you ain't doing jumping jacks in front of their car saying fuck you, they ain't gonna never arrest you. You gotta get a tip. You gotta get a tip or something, man, for them to arrest you down there. Unless you know how they get you down there, though, driving. Soon you get in the car. They asking for the passenger and the what's the name. You know what I'm talking about? The passenger ain't got nothing to do with the driver. Like if you talking to them, if Nene driving, you shouldn't be able to talk to me. Like for real. I'm not driving, I'm not committing no crime. You don't need nothing about me. But down there, they pulling you out your car. So he wasn't gonna make it far if he was driving. That's crazy. He was hiding in Rural Lake, bro. I never knew that shit. I never knew that shit, bro, until I went back to it. I wasn't even paying attention when it first went. But he killed in Southfield, Detroit on the west side, Oakland County. I'm glad they caught his bitch
revealed
ass.
how this all came together. Pam.
Well, Kimberly, Southfield police say they may never know why Deborah Kennedy was killed, but even after all these years, at least now they're able to tell the family who they say is responsible. This is the moment Southfield detectives took 58-year-old Robert Covington into custody with the help of officers in Royal Lake, Illinois. It's an arrest 29 years in the making, happening now because of advancements in forensic science and the tenacity of Detective Brian Weeks.
And we made a commitment to do everything possible to bring resolution to this case for Deborah Kennedy and her family.
Perhaps the biggest assist came from Deborah Kennedy herself.
Southfield police say she lived alone in her home on Lee Baker Drive in February. That was back in 1997. When she didn't show up for work at the GM Tech Center, a coworker asked officers to go by and check on her. They found her stabbed to death.
There were no signs of forced entry. However, evidence indicated that Mrs. Kennedy fought with her attacker during that fatal encounter. This detail would later prove to be critically important.
The attacker's DNA was found under her fingernails, and a credit card on the bedroom floor yielded a fingerprint. Neither identified her killer until now. Investigators say both pieces of evidence pointed to Covington.
It's proof that even after decades, evidence can still speak and the truth can still be uncovered.
Covington lived across the street at the time with his wife and mother-in-law. Police say he fled the state 2 months after the murder. He's back now and behind bars. News of the arrest stirred up a lot of emotions for Deborah's loved ones, who are grateful to police for solving her murder.
Deborah was a sweetheart. She was a darling. She was very loved by her family. And I can say even to this day, over the years, the hurt is still there.
And Covington is due back in court next week. Reporting live in Southfield, I'm Pamela Osborne, Local 4.
Incredible.
From the news.
5 people in the hospital, 1 in critical condition after a shooting early Sunday morning in the Iowa City Ped Mall. Of course, one of the most popular spots in downtown, just a couple blocks away from the University of Iowa campus. Still no arrests and a lot of questions to answer, but here is what we know so far. UI officials say 3 of those 5 victims are students. The other 2 are not. And again, one of the people shot is in critical condition. The other 4 at last check are stable. Hawk alerts were sent out by the university about 10 to 2 Sunday morning, saying there had been shots fired. And you see here some of the early moments of everything. Witness video showing people running through the Ped Mall, a big fight breaking out near the intersection with Clinton Street. ICPD looking for 5 persons of interest. We'll show you there on the screen now. Numbers are there to help people report tips on any of them they may have seen.
Hey, when you look at this picture, man, be real, man. 5 fucking goofies, man. Starting with number 2. He looked like motherfucking DW and Arthur nephew. Let's go to number 1. He played games all day, Call of Duty. He just happened to be with them. Let's go to number 3. He a fake thug, unplugged. Number 5, trying to be Vine off 1700 with a fake ass O block chain. And number 4, you could tell he ain't know nothing. He ain't know shit. On everything, bro. A bunch of fucking nerds, man. I hope all you motherfuckers go to jail on everything. I hope Iowa lose all 5 of you stupid motherfuckers on everything. The 5 goddamn it dummies. On some real shit. Look who they got with them. Hey, look, all them got on Michael Jordans. Look at them, bro. Mikes. Man, they ain't got no struggle. They just doing some shit, bro. I guarantee they just doing some shit, bro. All them niggas got on Michael Jordans and everything, man. No mask or none of that. Them niggas ain't no killers or none of that. They walking around doing dumb shit, man. This is what I be talking about, though, bro. Like, this the type of shit they need to go to jail. Fuck what somebody talking about snitching and all that. Y'all shooting at innocent people, first of all. Y'all shooting at people and then hitting innocent people. Y'all ain't even hitting y'all targets, bro. The stupid 5, yeah. Like, that's crazy, man.
Or anybody they might know about. If you have something that you think could help find them or just help investigators learn more about what happened, call ICPD Detective Cade Burma. Number's 319-356-5275. You can also email him at cburma@iowa-city.org. Certainly goes without saying that folks that were there, a lot of folks that are around downtown and the UI campus, shook up about everything that happened overnight. Iowa's News Now reporter Abby Hammer.
For a minute.
Otherwise, you can be the next unlucky, unfortunate person.
The Ped Mall is reopened as of Sunday afternoon, but the feelings and fears still linger around campus. The University of Iowa says it's working with the police as the investigation continues. Governor Kim Reynolds called it a senseless act of violence. In Iowa City, Abby Homrock, Iowa's News Now.
And we
Yeah. I hope all 5 of them motherfuckers go to jail. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna report about it. I'm gonna stay watching their ass until they go to jail. The 5 dumps, the man. Y'all, bro, y'all just shot by a
Early this morning, multiple people were hospitalized in a shooting in downtown Iowa City. The Iowa City Police Department says a large fight broke out just before 2 a.m. around East College Street and at South Clinton Street. Police say the first officers responding heard gunfire. 5 people, including 3 University of Iowa students, were injured and were hospitalized.
Yeah, y'all going to jail. Y'all going to jail, goddammit. And we're hospitalized. So them innocent students there. Okay.
1 person is in critical condition, while the other 4 are stable. Police say there is no ongoing threat, but as of now, no arrests have been made. Officers released these photos.
I'm about to post y'all pictures everywhere on all my platforms. 5 dumb motherfuckers. On everything, man. You gotta be tough with these little motherfuckers, man. Iowa City. Iowa finna hang their ass. I can tell you that. Everybody I know who did something in Iowa, man, they ain't get out for a long time, man. 20 plus years, man. Everybody I know in Iowa, 20 plus. 20 plus years for shooting, discharging firearms and shit like that. Assault and battery with a firearm, 20 years. Shit crazy, man. Smash that like button or send me a cash app. Smash the like button or send me a cash app. Either one.
Over in Fort Worth, a missing persons case turning into a murder investigation. 31-year-old Thomas King was reported missing on Tuesday, April 14th. His family says he did not come home after leaving for work on Monday. But by Friday, Fort Worth police say they found his body in an open field. 34-year-old Gregory Lewis was arrested for the crime. He is charged with capital murder. Fox 4's Vanya Castilla, she joins us live with more on the investigation and what the victim's family is saying. Vanya?
Hi, Pena. King's family telling me he mostly stuck to himself because of his disability and only worked and took care of his family, which is why his killing came as such a surprise.
Before he left, he said he loved me, and then he said he was coming back.
But he didn't. On April 13th, Thomas King went to work at Taco Casa on Bridgewood Drive in Fort Worth. He was last seen there in his work uniform at 10:30 p.m. It's the last time he would be seen alive.
This don't make any sense because every time he go to work, he come right back.
King's family says he left work and never made it home. The next day, Fort Worth police say his car was found at a motel in Arlington, and surveillance video showed someone else driving it there after he got off work. By Thursday, homicide detectives had taken over. They identified King's co-worker, 34-year-old Gregory Lewis, as the man seen showing up at the motel in King's car and arrested him on unrelated charges. The next day, King was found dead in a field in East Fort Worth. Police say Lewis admitted to it all.
We were able to interview this individual, and the individual did claim and confess to actually murdering our missing person and leaving in his vehicle.
King's family said he had an intellectual disability and speech impediment and was bullied at work, including by Lewis. Police believe some sort of confrontation had happened between the two, and they're investigating.
But if he would have told me, like straight up everything, or then when it happened, I wouldn't even let him come back. I would have found a way.
Now his family is coming to hold each other up as they grieve. King leaving behind his high school sweetheart and 2 sons.
They asked me last night, where is my daddy? And I said he is in heaven. I know they're having a hard time.
Damn, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, y'all bullied the man and then you try to take his car after you killed him. Like, bro, it's stupid to kill somebody these days, bro. You're gonna get caught. You driving a car, you parking it at a hotel room right under a fucking camera. Like, people just be killing people for no reason, bro. Now you finna go to jail and you finna get bullied. Killed the white boy for nothing, man. Cause he got a speech impairment and shit. Hey, to the family out there, to his family. Hey, make sure y'all sue whatever motherfucking restaurant that he worked for. Let me see what restaurant he worked for, they said.
Don't worry, he come right back.
Yeah, make sure y'all sue Taco Casa. That's where they was bullying him at. That's why he got killed, because he was getting bullied at work. On the job.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate.
Preparations are now underway in a Collin County courthouse as both sides prepare to try the case of a track meet stabbing in Frisco. Carmelo Anthony is accused of killing Austin Metcalf last spring. Anthony was competing for Centennial High School and Metcalf for Frisco Memorial. Jobin Puttaker has been covering this story since day one, and he's live with some new details on how the trial will unfold.
You know, Chris, you know, it's the judge who gets to decide how to run his or her court. And when you have a trial like this that's so high profile, it's important to sort of lay out the rules of the trial. Judge John Roach of the 296th District Court in Collin County put out this court order on Friday. The judge is presiding in the trial, State of Texas versus Carmelo Anthony. Anthony was a Frisco student who was charged with first-degree murder in the stabbing death of Austin Metcalf, another student at a school track meet in April of 2025. Now, the court order reads there will be no visual or audio recording by media. There is limited seating inside the courtroom. There will be spaces designated for families, the media, and the public. And there will be tight security with bag checks and magnetometers going in and out of the courthouse and likely the courtroom. We've been told other judges with matters in the courthouse have either adjusted their calendars, moved them to later dates, or will be presiding virtually. Attorney Todd Shapiro tells us this trial is unique and rarely do you have orders expressly stated like this.
I just think because of the high profile nature of the offense, it gained a lot of attention both locally, statewide, and nationally. And I think the concern is you have a lot of emotion on both sides. They want to keep everybody in check and not make it a complete circus.
We've got the statement from the 296th Court. The court finds that this case has generated substantial public and media attention and that unrestricted access or activity may compromise courtroom security, juror privacy, and the defendant's right to a fair trial. This trial is expected to get started on June 1st. Reporting here in Dallas, I'm Jobin Puttaker.
Thank you very much, Jobin. Hopefully this is the step along the road to both of those communities starting to heal.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. They say Ruben just spent $50,000 on some jewelry, swipe. Shit, he better go and get his money back, man. Them jewelers, man, selling fake shit. They selling shit that's hitting the diamond tester now. That motherfucker jewelry ain't worth shit no more.
Everyone keeps asking me how I do my podcast alone. The answer, Riverside. I get high quality podcast recordings right from
Former Bengal cornerback Adam "Pac-Man" Jones goes in front of a judge to be sentenced for assaulting a police officer and more. He was facing as much as 18 months in prison.
Local 12's Christian Hauser joins us live now from the Kenton County Justice Center with that sentence that was just handed down a short time ago. Christian?
Yeah, Adam and Megan. Adam Jones didn't know if he'd walk out of the Kenton County Justice Center or be taken to jail. Now, this is just the latest legal trouble for the former Bengal, and it will likely be his last if he wants to stay out of prison for several years. Now, Jones was in court with his wife, Tish, and more friends and family. Now, the prosecution was asking for an 18-month jail sentence for Jones.
Rico and Ruger gonna fight. Man, they ain't finna fight. I don't think they gonna fight, man. I'm just keeping it
Rapper
real.
King Harris, the son of T.I. and Tiny Harris, is a free man for now after bonding out of the Gwinnett County Jail following his arrest Sunday on speeding and drug charges.
Flash. Then it's fair. You know what I'm saying? You in the car by yourself. And salary base, meaning
It's an unfortunate reality that people often go missing and are never found. But is it just a tragic coincidence that 4 people with reported ties to nuclear facilities and other technology have disappeared in New Mexico in the last year? It's a question being asked even at the White House, and it's bringing missing persons cases that we reported on back into the spotlight. Trevor Thompson looked into this and asked why the issue is causing a stir online with real versus just conspiracy.
The death of a young scientist who warned her life was in danger has resurfaced as the list of scientists with ties to America's space and nuclear secrets who have mysteriously died or disappeared grows to 11. As fears rise that the disturbing cases have an insidious connection, President Trump recently revealed his team is looking into the matter.
The White House is actively working, they say, with the FBI and other agencies, investigating the deaths or disappearances under very strange circumstances in many of these, of scientists who were very deeply involved in our defense, nuclear, and space programs. Fox News Digital reports that some of them have
Man, they done backdoor 10 motherfuckers, man. Come on, man. You ain't finna tell me that everybody just happened to be a part of the space and this shit. They just come up missing. Get the fuck out of here, man. We weren't born yesterday. We weren't born yesterday, man. A motherfucker know too much. He gotta go. You hear me? That's just plain and simple. We don't need you no more, and we don't need you to tell our secrets to nobody either. Ain't nowhere in the hell 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ain't nowhere in the hell 9 people that's related to a space program or none of that just happen to come up missing, bro. Like, it ain't gonna happen, bro. Them people did that shit. Them people did that shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hit that cash app. QR code right there on the top. Smash the like button. Hit the cash app. Support the channel. Hold on. Give me a minute, y'all. Flip said, he said he seen me in the studio in this interview. Who he seen? Hey, I don't know what studio he seen me in. It might be Three Churches News or something. I don't know, man. Oh, that thing, man. He could have seen me. I'm all the way in Florida. I know he ain't seen me. He must have been talking about when he was in the studio with Duck them or something. I don't know. The Spurs a problem. The Spurs might win it all, man. I told y'all that the Spurs might win it all. The Spurs or Detroit might win it all. It's gonna be the Spurs in Detroit. That's what it's looking like to me. Detroit out the East, Spurs out the West. Yeah, I don't. I don't know when he said he seen me. He must be talking about another motherfucker. A long time ago. Do I think DJ you will stop doing interviews? I don't know, man. You know, motherfuckers. When you been take off so long, you gotta come back any way you can. So chasing people, you feel me? You gotta be an ambulance chaser and start chasing motherfuckers. So I don't know. I encourage the man to keep it going. Keep going on your channel. I encouraged them already. I told them to keep on going, keep dropping interviews, bro. I be real with everybody, man. Niggas just be, thinking somebody a pushover or something because the duck trial. They don't know, man. You would get spanked just like you would get spanked, but you taking these dudes who sit on your couch too far. Like I won't do nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? Like it just be crazy to me, man. How they be thinking, man. They gotta do is do their homework though. Somebody will tell them. Like for real. But when you on YouTube, they just think, oh man, he ain't know nothing else. All right, okay. Okay, keep laughing. But I'd rather have my freedom than anything though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he must have been talking about somebody else then. Cause I ain't never been in the studio with him. I know damn well you ain't talking about the guy who Rico Reckless. Rico Reckless and Ewald Samuel. I ain't never been in the studio with him. I've been in the studio with who been around Duck? Lil Mister, P Rico, JoJo World, period. I've been in the studio with a lot of JoJo World, Dusky, MOB, Scrap them, Boss Trail them, all them been in the studio, Lil B them. Yeah, I ain't never been in the studio with him. I ain't never been in the studio with him. He must be talking about somebody else. He gotta be talking about somebody else. Fuck, I'm gonna have on a mask in the studio for. I ain't finna rob nobody. Oh yeah. Detroit lost today. They gonna lose some. They gonna win though. Detroit, it's their time. It's their time to push right now. If Detroit want to win, it's their time right now. If they want to win, they got to do it now. They got to do it now. This year or next year, it's gonna be over with. The teams get to splitting up. Once they see we probably could get 3 more motherfuckers for him, then they get greedy. So yeah. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. How the fuck do all these people come up missing, man? I don't understand that shit.
Ties to UFO or UAP, as they call it, research. President Trump says he had a meeting about this yesterday, and that we could have some answers in the next week and a half, calling it, quote, pretty serious stuff. With that, we bring in Chris Swecker, former assistant director of the FBI's Criminal Investigative Division and an attorney. Chris, thank you very much for joining us here. These are very disturbing stories of how all of these people disappeared. Tell us, how you got interested in this story, what you've learned as you've kind of followed and dug in to what happened to all these different people.
Well, I started to get calls from media outlets asking about, what at the time was 7 scientists. Well, originally it was General McCaslin, went off hiking, left all his personal items at home and never returned. And then that kind of expanded to 7 scientists missing or died mysteriously. Now it's up to 10. So it's really the media that's making these connections. The point that I have made several times is, this doesn't look like a grand conspiracy here by the government or anyone else to take these scientists out because they were involved with UFOs and that sort of thing. What I've said is the most likely scenario in some of the cases, particularly General McCaslin and Monica Chavez, is that they worked on very sensitive technology. China and Russia and other hostile foreign intelligence services are after that information all the time. Day in and day out, there's a cat and mouse game that takes place. And these scientists are targeted at Los Alamos, at the Jet Propulsion Lab, at sensitive Air Force facilities out west. And it's an everyday occurrence. The FBI briefs them all the time and tells them what to look out for. So what may be happening here in some of these cases is modern day espionage. It's trying to grab this technology, steal it, or disrupt it, because it is very sensitive. It has application to war making and weaponry, missile technology, nuclear technology, et cetera. So, I don't think the 10 are connected, but I think something's going on in some of the cases.
So Eric Burleson, a representative from Missouri on the House Oversight Committee, has been following this closely, and he's digging into it. He says this is not normal. Watch.
This is not normal.